السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته مرة أخرى. آه، أنا طبعا كنت في لايف قبل شوية، تليفوني مات. ما كان فيه batteries until now. The battery is still slow. I mean still low. لكن أنا قرفان أخلاقي جايني هنا في نهارتي. الجماعة ديل ما بينفع ما يسكت. أنا مش إنه كمان قاعد أسكت عشانهم هم، ما قاعد أسكت عشانهم هم، لكن هم ما يستحقوا أي معاملة، هم ما يستحقوا أي احترام، هم ما بيستحقوا أي نظر، وما بيستحقوا إنك شنو يعني تظن فيهم الظن الحسنة. ما في حاجة حسنة من الجماعة ديل اللي انت ممكن تتخيل انه قد يجوزوا كده كده، يمكن كده وكده يكون حاجة كويس. ما في. الناس ديل يوميا بيكسروا قوانينهم، يمشوا لعجز من عجز لعجز من عجز لأكعب من أكعب لأكعب. يعني هم ما عندهم حاجة بيقولوا backed up، ما عندهم back up إنه let's do something better, let's change, maybe we should not do this, maybe ما في. They've been every day working on something groundbreaking that is worse than before, so they can control my life. They want to achieve that, to traumatize me. That's basically what they want to achieve, which I'm not giving them. They want to achieve that, I am so broke, like I have no, like mentally broke. They want to achieve like psychologically broke. I am like nowhere, cannot even communicate, and I'm so depressed. That's what they want to achieve beside killing me. They want to make sure that I'm broken in like all types of way, and then at the same time achieve to kill me. So you can see what they're really wanting to achieve throughout almost every day. And if they're not getting it, they're like flip-flopping and they're like re-examine, and they're watching me. They're watching me go in a bathroom, okay, changing my clothes. I know they have picture of me being naked right now. And I'm sure if they want to release picture of me pooping in a bathroom, they could. If they want to release picture of me changing, I'm like down naked, they can. But I will say, fuck you all, and I do not fucking care. Because I did not go on the street and strip naked. If I strip naked in my own room, that's not embarrassing to me, because you're the one that came into my own comfort zone and took those fucking pictures. So you would never held those like to bring me down, never. If anything, it should say a lot about yourself, not about me. So I am not that person. I'm not that bitch. But the bitch that you're dealing with, it's a little bit more than what you expected it. I told Yin Matthew a long time ago, I am not that bitch. Yin, you go ahead, blog me, and I'll blog your ass. And if you came back to me, then you're the asshole. But if I'm the one that came back to you, then I will be the asshole. Guess who came back to who? He's the one that came back and said, hi, Awian. So who's the asshole here? And then he was like, the last thing he was telling me, because he thought that the plot that he, laid with other politicians to come and capture me, it's going to work. So he was like, oh, you're going to be remembered. And why would anybody tell someone like you're going to be remembered unless if you're planning to kill me? Like he said, your name is gonna be remembered. You da 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 da. Like who who said what? Did I told you that I'm gonna die? Or why are you talking to me this way? But then yet, like few days from that talk of his or messages, yes, people were trying like like they try to lure me places to go, and I kept saying no, 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 no. Shady places that I know for facts they're trying to kidnap me. Yen Matthew have he rented a house here in Moab. You know why? Because he literally wanted me to be kidnapped and taken to Moab here in Utah to be tortured in that maybe for a month or two. And then after that, they will, throw me on the street, be found dead. And they might even say she killed herself. And when they didn't achieve that, they went to Minneapolis and killed my husband. They tortured him before they killed him. Every time we talk to him, that guy have like punches on his face. It's literally punch. Like he have black eyes and stuff. And he's an elderly guy. So you would know those Yen Matthew, it would a Chig, Andrew Dow, Maria Kuja, and I tell me to drink those people. They have no sense of humanity. Every day, you guys, I cannot describe what they put me through every day. I swear the fucking God, I cannot even start to begin and describe what they put me through every fucking day. Right now, I'm talking in my own apartment. They're listening, and I'm not saying like it's just my imagination. Those people are listening every day. They're listening. They're watching me every fucking day. I will have cars in the middle of night, like stand right in front of my building for like hours. And then if the second I start like videotaping, then they will start leaving. Some other time they would be like, not even leaving. Like we're not leaving, like no matter what you do. I have my food being poisoned every day, every night, every time I cook and leave some food for the next day. The next day food will be poisoned. You put it on a stove to warm it up, and then you'll see like a foam coming out that food that did not have you didn't it like I didn't have it the night before or the day before. Who's this that want me to invite him up? I invite up people before they came and ruin my life. I mean, my live video. Because I don't know, if I brought you up, what are you going to do? I'm just disappointed with South Sudanese community. Because South Sudanese community, they're the only community around the globe that can sit their butt down and listen to a psychopath named Edward Achik. Edward Achik, the guy on the lead on breaking, the guy that divided South Sudanese, the communities, the fabric of communication between people. They literally broke down to individual. Now people cannot get along. The only people that get along at this moment are the criminals, are the organized group. The rest of the people hate themselves, each other. People have no trust. Like after Yen Matthew, Edward Achik, Teresa Yub, those people, after they came into social media with whatever they're selling, South Sudan become even worse, abroad and back in the country. They've been only spreading hate. Like there is nothing those people are building on beside breaking the social fabric among people. Like they broke the trust between people. At this point, South Sudanese have no trust. Like we don't have trust. Long time ago, when you see South Sudanese, like you're in America, if you went to a store and you saw another South Sudanese, you'd be so happy. You would go and approach them, and you would be like, "Oh, hi, how are you? What's your name?" And then, you know, you get along. You take their number. You get, you know, you socialize with them later, continue and stuff like that. That does not happen nowadays. Today, if I saw freaking South Sudanese somewhere, if I like, if we were in a West wild West back then, I would take my gun and shoot their ass before they even open their mouths. Like today, anytime you see South Sudanese somewhere, go you know, go a separate road, a different road. Do not run into them, cause everybody been doctrine. Okay, I send you an invitation. I am so tired of South Sudanese, all the leaders. Okay, even though day and night, every year, a year after year after year, we have conflicts going on in the country. We have rebels. We have new situation coming up. We have so much killing. We have genocide. We have war. We have mushkila. We have gang. We have so much going on. We never have good development in a country. We don't have good news in a country. Anytime we hear something, we be like, okay, what's going on? Is it gonna do this? Like, we would have like our hopes so high, yet another disappointment. Like I stated before, I am so effing tired of South Sudanese politicians, leaders, and all the people that are being so vocal on social media. I am fucking tired of everybody. I am fucking tired of every fucking body South Sudanese. I do not see good things coming from them. Tell me, everybody on social media, they're either saying, jing, 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 all for just to incite war between South Sudanese. I am fucking tired of everybody. I am fucking tired of South Sudanese government officials that held those positions and do fucking nothing. I am so tired because everything that's going on in the country, it's actually reaching us out here. I cannot effing living my life because of fucking South Sudanese government officials not doing their fucking jobs. I am so tired of Salva Kiir not capturing the unknown fucking gunmen. I am so tired of South Sudanese dying day and night with no fucking investigation being done properly. I am tired. I am just exhausted being South Sudanese. I am so out of my mind. If I have a gun in my hand right now, and I fucking ran him to Yen Matthew, I'll fucking kill him. I would not even say shit. I am so surprised that there is such people like Yen Matthew, Edward Achik, John Chung, Simon Abui and those all fucking people been spreading hate on social media are not even facing any consequences. And people still put their fucking butts down and listen to them. How can South Sudan be a country if nobody talk with rational? Like, no, we have no rational people. We only have like, oh, Riek Machar, oh, Salva Kiir, it's all nonsense. There is nothing coming from all that talks beside genocide later. South Sudanese been desensitized to be so fucking numb and sleepy, and so they can be dragged, their asses can be dragged anytime to war. I am fucking so tired of South Sudanese acting like dumb fuck that they cannot see between the black and white. That they cannot see that this leader, literally, the only thing that they want to achieve is to kill people. There is no leader in South Sudan come to light without killing bunch of people first for them to be recognized as politicians or leaders in South Sudan. I am so tired for South Sudanese communities not fucking speak up. Kids, at first I'm like, okay, maybe kids are smart. At first I was like, the kids got to be smart, smarter than us. The next generation should be at least not a tribal. At least should not be thinking tribally. At least they shouldn't be saying, Riek Machar. But to my surprise, I see fucking young kids in their 20s talking like justice to Riek Machar. If you want to give justice to Riek Machar, what would you do to all the kids on the street that never done any crimes in their fucking life, but they're yet on the street? What would you do with all the mental people that have mental issues roaming the street with huge numbers? What would you do with young girls being raped in the middle of the town of capital and nobody speaking up? What would you do with women that have their husband killed in cold blood? Or the army that is not being fed, just dying by hunger? What would you do with all that? Talking about Riek Machar justice. You guys will run to give someone that is living comfortably to want to make him even more comfortable, while there is some people on the street that have nothing to eat. I am fucking tired of South Sudanese people, I swear. Yet, I am being pursued by Americans. Do you know what that means? That means those are the Americans that are paying money for those psychopathic people like Yen Matthew, Edward Chik, and Treza Jupe to ruin the South Sudan. That's why they have so much power to come after me, and instead of people should come after them. South Sudan becomes a chaotic place. There is nothing is under control in South Sudan. Everybody's just running their mouths to make sure that this fucking country goes back to war so the Dinka can be killed. Like, am I the only conscious person in South Sudan? Can that be realistic? Can that be true? Am I the only conscious person in South Sudan? Like, there is 11 million people in South Sudan. Am I the only person? Someone please tell me, someone please talk to me. Because this is nuts. The whole country cannot be numb, cannot be desensitized by fucking asshole like Yen Matthew and Edward Achig, Trezor Juba, and the rest of them. Politicians that should be fucking taken out from their whatever shouldn't even be speaking to the communities from all that's the things that they say from their psychotic head. They fucking traumatize the whole communities. I remember back then in 2022, 2023, they brought so much trauma, a lot of people even quit social media. And we never ever look at each other the same from that moment. This person said I should invite him up, and he have no picture, have no name. I am not inviting person up who have no name. Sister Awiana, I invited you. I don't know if you can get that invitation. Those people desensitize everybody. Those people change a doctrine everybody. Everybody become numb. Everybody become so goddamn stupid. Out of all sudden, they just be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Sister Awiana, I invited you if you're still around. Because I know you, I can bring you up. Anyway, I swear to God, like this South Sudan country, okay, first of all, I myself did not want to get myself involved with anything to do with politics or the ruling class or whatever. I thought we have better people to handle all that shit. I thought there were, good amount of good people that can handle things in that level. But the shit came down to us. The shit came down all the way to me. Now I'm the one that's handling all the fucking pressure from all the bad leadership. Imagine. I didn't have to deal with all this shit. I effing did not even ask for it. Nor do I want to be any leader in South Sudan. But if things are going to go this way, oh, maybe yes, maybe I have to. If I'm going to have to kick some ass to live just a normal life, if I have to kick some ass, then yes, I may have to become a leader. If someone named Yen Matthew that he think he's so great, is he dedicated his life to come after me. Edward Achik dedicated his life to come after me. The same thing as all of them, the psychopathic class coming after me. If I have to fight those people, then yes, I am gonna have to be a fucking leader in South Sudan. Since there is no people that can handle those shitty people. Since those people actually think they can stoop down and come to pursue me. Why am I so important to them? Why are they so adamant that I have to die for them to live their fucking life? And I'm like, Yen Matthew, you're not getting away with this shit. You took so much money from me that you deserve nothing. I owe you nothing. You're the one that owe me. You turn your ass around to come back and mess my life? Dude, one thing that you should have not done, you should have never come after a woman. There's so many men out there. Why did you pick a woman? Your mistake is coming after a woman. Ayan metin tamabatav nasawin ya ibn al-wisqa enta. I swear the effing God, Yen Matthew, I'm gonna make your ass pay for this. You think that it's so easy to mess my life up, and then you think you're gonna get away with it? You think you can take so much money from me and brag about it in social media? Like, oh, people always talk about women being gold digger. Nobody ever talk about men being gold digger. That mean he was bragging for himself, calling him like he was so, like, like he got away with it, like he took so much money from different multiple women, like he's the gold digger. We did not have money to even send you shit. We just thought maybe we were sending money for a good cause. You don't even look handsome for women to send you money. You thought maybe you were cute that you got so much money from women? If anything, Yen Matthew into insan mugrif. There is nothing cute about you. Women, we supported you because we thought maybe they were a good cause. We wanted a better country because you came here and gave a persona that you're going to make the country better. That's what we got at first, because we did not even think that there are such people like you. Now we know better. Now I literally know what politician is. An asshole. You have to be an asshole to be a politician. That's number one thing. That's the first requirement to be a politician. That's why I do not fit to be a politician. But it doesn't mean if you're not a politician, you're not a leader. You people been shitting over the social fabric just to divide people left and right. Yen Matthew thrives on dividing people. He does not sleep. He will use every little thing that you said so he can come back and divide you even more. That's what he thinks that he can do a bit better than anybody else. The South Sudan into them to where the South Sudan went. Where do you guys want to take this South Sudan? Because guess what? I actually figure out that because I'm South Sudanese and you guys are coming after me with the full force, then I have to stand. I have to stand my ground because at the end of the fucking day, I am South Sudanese. And this voice right here is a South Sudanese voice that anybody does not want to speak it. If other people don't want to speak up, I will fucking speak up. I will fucking stand so all those white people that are coming after me will know that there are some people in South Sudan that we're not going to be dragged to war like they did other countries in Africa. We're not going to be dragged to war with no resistance. South Sudan is not going to fall into war like any other time before because I am here and there are other people. We're not going to be like Rwanda and Burundi. Fuck no. As long as I'm alive, South Sudan is not going to be like Rwanda and Burundi. Since I'm still standing here and you guys are still coming after me, thinking that my death is so important for you guys to go start a war, then okay. If the war have to go through me, then I am standing right here, firm and unshaken by your shit. Yen Matthew can go and shit his ass over there, but don't bring it here, ya Ibn Kalb. Because into Ma'arras, you want to take the country back to war. It would check Ma'arras want to take the country back to war. Teresa Jub Ma'arrasa, she want to take the country back to war. Anybody that is listening here, you have to know that Awiyan Makur is one resistant standing against any genocide, any war between any tribe. I don't want any fucking violence because those people said so. I don't want fucking violence in South Sudan because Idro the Chick, Yen Matthew, Teresa Jube, they doctrine the whole communities, just to say, oh, this is happening because of that tribe, and this happened, and therefore, if we don't go and kill those people, the regime cannot be changed. The regime can only be changed with the armed, killing, and That is not going to happen because it's not true. You people can still change the regime with no bloodshed. Even Salva Kiir himself, Salva Kiir should work out with those people to change the regime. Salva Kiir should go meet those people, change the regime in a peaceful manner, with no fucking bloodshed in South Sudan. Everybody should stand that no fucking bloodshed in South Sudan. I am fucking tired of us being told what to do by those stupid politicians that are being sent or paid by other countries. And then we're gonna have people like acting like, do you guys know what field marshal is? Those people, they're not any difference from Yen Matthew and them. Those field marshal, those people were hired to go pursue people in the ground. Go watch documentaries that talk about field marshal during the World War I, World War II, and any war in this life have marshal field job. So all the politicians, including the field marshal and all of them, are doing the same thing. They're all united behind the curtains. They're all the same people, breathing the same air, eating ice cream together and lobsters. And then when they come to social media, they're acting like one is against the other. That's why you will find those field marshals, uh, Edward Achik, Simon Abui, John Uchang, all of them behind the curtains are the same people. That's why nobody ever is standing my side. All of them are against me. The government supporters against me. Field marshal is against me. Opposition is against me. All of them are against me. Because I'm the truth. If you guys want to know what the real truth in South Sudan, I am one of the example of the truth in South Sudan that's standing firmly against those people. Because I recognize them. All of them are fake. All of them want to kill people. All of them are against the population of South Sudanese people. Why? Because they only fight for the elites. Do you guys know why they think that my death is so important? Because my death to them is the saving of the elites group. Because if I'm not dead, those elites are not going to feel safe. They're not killing me for the purpose of South Sudan population or people. They want to kill me for the ruling class. The field marshal, the opposition, the rebels, all these people on the top, they do not care about the people bottom here. They don't want anybody to care about the people in the bottom. That's why they want me gone. They don't want anybody that speak for the people in the bottom. South Sudan is a country, when you think about it, it seems like there is no one in South Sudan beside those assholes. And that's exactly what they want. They don't want anybody speaking in the country. They want the suffering to continue. They want to starve people. The thing is, when you study you go back and listen to documentaries about the war and stuff, or how capitalism came to life. When you go and listen to that, you will realize that they have to starve people to death in order for them to establish the system of capitalism from the scratch. That means ripping everything that God gave to human to live on. The government came and, took owner of every resources, and then left the mankind separate from the resources. They pushed the man away, did the monopoly, took all the resources to their ownership, and then left the people in a dust to die. No food, no water, no nothing. People were dropping dead during 1930s, from 1929 all the way during the World War II. People were dropping dead around the world by not in one country by hundreds and thousands. Imagine around the world was by millions. In a week, in 1 week, people were dropping dead millions in 1 week or month. That so if when they put people from things from all the things that they could have find food from, they separate people from those. Now if you want something to eat, you're gonna have to work. They will give you a little bit money in your hand, to go find food. Not everybody will finding job that time. That's where the industrial revolution started. So people can find jobs. Before that, people were dying. People did not have money. The government want capital. It's crazy. It's crazy when you go back and literally study how World War II and World War I happened and how much people died during that time. It's so crazy that leadership, literally, they were okay for people to starve to death. It didn't matter to them that people were dying. They want to make sure that this system will be established. So why am I saying this? I'm saying this because what's going on in South Sudan, as intellectual, you'll be like, okay, maybe what's going on in South Sudan is a capitalism on its form, like it's a formation of capitalism. So it's going to happen that way. They're going to take all the resources from people, and then people will go to, so they can force people to look for jobs so they can get the capital and come buy the things, the natural thing that they should have. You guys understand what I'm saying? So they separate people from the resources, put people over there to starve. And then if you complain, then you have to go get a job. You get a job, then you get paid teeny bit money to come buy the things that you should have to begin with, you know. So the money that you will make, most of it will go to the government. And then now the economy will be established from your work. So I thought, so at first, I thought maybe the country is going through the establishment of the capital system. But no, what's going on in South Sudan is a despicable act. It's not even the establishment of the capitalism that we're going through. It's just a harassment and assault on people of South Sudan, because it's been 20 years by now. Something should have happened. We should have like industrial revolution going on in South Sudan. We should have seen a lot of companies being established in South Sudan, neighborhood being formed, you know, like there should be a ground of businesses that forming and going on and things like that. But it's not happening. Nothing is happening. People are only suffering, starving, dying, and that's it. That's the only single story that's been going on. And war, this whole time, Salva Kiir is in power. There is nothing else that's going on. So I cannot say as an intellectual that capitalism is being formed in South Sudan. That's not it. What's going on is a human violation. The human rights violation that's going on in South Sudan. So that is annoying. That's annoying because Salva Kiir, I do not see you having a plan. You don't have a plan. Okay, if you're looking for a solution, Ben Kiir, for 20 years you're looking for a solution. You didn't come with a solution. You took a job and have no plan. And this whole time you're looking for a solution. Bang, people are dying. People are dying, and we're up here. We have enough. We ran out of patience. We have no patience to hear nothing no more. I am here as a VN. I will tell you, I have no effing patience for anybody that will come and give me a long speech. What I want to see, I don't want to see talk. I don't want to see you opening your mouths. I want you to go do something, and after you've done it, come and say it. I am tired. Every time someone is being put in job, people, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, wait until you see work. Wait until you see something being done. At this point, we should not even look up to anybody until they done enough work for South Sudanese. Because the whole effing country been through shit. That at this point, I do not care of if you're tall, if you're short, if you're skinny, if you're fat, if you're whatever, if you're Dinka, if you're Nuer, if you're Shuluk, Equatorian, whatever. I don't care about your character. I care about what you done. South Sudan been a shithole, been a shit show. It been a show that monkeys come in, monkeys go. Thank you, brother. Weekend. I am so tired of South Sudanese. Everybody. I'm tired of everybody. I'm tired of people who are quiet. I am tired of politicians that is shitting everywhere in social media and nobody's stopping them. They become even grandiose. Like Johnny Chung, he's so comfortable speaking any language, any graphic language against young community with no type of sense. He feels so comfortable saying all the bad things, graphic about Jing community, while Jing are going there and listen. And that guy, he's not an AI. He's a person that lives somewhere. Yet South Sudanese community will have audacity to come after a person like me. South Sudanese community will come after me like, oh, she's so disrespectful. Oh, she did this. Oh, she did that. Oh, da 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 da. While people that are dividing communities and inciting wars and doing a lot of shit are living their life and going about all the incitement every day and nobody talking about them. Yet people are after me. Like, oh, she's so disrespectful. She did. Disrespectful to who? To Yen Matthew? The guy that took money from every woman, took a lot of money from me. I helped that dude. Yet he's the one that went and made a campaign about me to smear my personality, that I am this and I am that, which is all effing lies. Like South Sudanese people, they're the only people in this earth that can be manipulated to go after an innocent person and leave all the criminal behind. Like if you're that person that can be manipulated by the criminal against the innocent person, then why would I ever consider you a fellow South Sudanese, a fellow innocent citizen, if you can be manipulated that easy? Even people that I know personally, they go and listen to those people and only call me to confirm what they heard. And before I even speak, they would tell me like, "Oh, you're crazy. What crazy shit did I do, that I did, that you're calling me out for? Or you just calling me crazy because those of Yen Matthew and Edward the Chick and them said that I was crazy?" And who is more disrespectful than them? They spoke about president when president have that incident. Didn't they have rooms laughing at the president? Wasn't that even so shameful that they can do something like that? Because me as a Wien today, I can never open a room to talk about my president having an incident like that. Because before anything, that's embarrassment for me myself. Because that president represents me as a person. Imagine, and then they want to come back and say that I'm the one that disrespectful. They open rooms speaking about almost everybody. Not only that, they even reach to the level like talking about Dr. John Garang. One thing that I did, that I can admit that was my mistake, but it was political. It wasn't personal. One time, I opened a room with concerned citizen, those of Jonkor and Dengdi Dayok. We have a room, then Al Marhuma Linda, she was moderating with me. She went and brought her uncle, Uncle Aldo Joe. Uncle Aldo Joe came to the room, and the language he was speaking, he was trying to say Duor or Maduor. And I'm like, "Uncle, we don't want to bring, tribalism here, because later on when you leave, people not only that they will attack you, they will attack our room and our group for letting you speak in a tribal language. So can you stop that language so we don't want other people to feel like insulted?" Uncle Aldo did not want, he did not want me to tell him, that to stop the language he was speaking in. So I'm like, "Uncle, I respect you, but if you continue talking this way, I'm going to drop you." That's exactly what I said. Uncle did not listen. Uncle is continue saying Duoruma Duor. I went and dropped Uncle straight up. Then from there, everybody turned up. "Oh, happened. Yes, it was wrong. I did that, was wrong, but I did not want Uncle to make a mistake. That mistake would have not stopped there. Those people will go open rooms and say, "Oh, Uncle Uncle Aldo Joe came and said this, insulted Equatorian community, and and they would bring my group into the situation." So I stopped that there before it happened. That's what I did. If anybody want to pursue me for that, they wouldn't pursue me, including American government coming after me, trying to poison my food everywhere I go just because I drop Uncle Aldo Joe. I don't think that would happen. I don't think today I would be pursued to the point that I have to be killed because I dropped Uncle Aldo Joe. Those people got into my setting and now they did something. Just to let everybody know, I do not invite people that I don't know. I'm not going to invite people that I don't know. So, all in all, what I came here to say in social media is that I have people breaking in my house at night to poison my food. That's what's going on. I have a notification that was left at the door saying that October 20th, they're going to shut down the water at 10 a.m. And I'll be watching from that time to see if my water is poisoned. Because my water was poisoned with heavy metal before that was affecting me every single time I take shower, to the point that I did not even want to take shower. I clean up differently. That I literally stopped taking shower as a normal person for like months because water was heavily poisoned. And it seemed that they want to do the same shit again. Anyway, I'll stop here and I'll come live in a different. Can anybody tell me how to share this video on my wall? Because I literally do not know. Hanan Shaga yana amalteleg invite. Anyway, um, if I have any advice for South Sudanese, I will suggest that please speak up and stop being hypocrites. Stop supporting those politicians that have no good plan for the country. Stop believing in those politicians that already showed the whole country that their intentions are bad. Stop supporting those politicians that already divided the whole South Sudanese into, they brought us back into individualism. We now have no trust among ourselves because of those politicians literally playing one person against the other. They're pinning people against each other. They're pinning families against each other. They're making the next generation already involved in a tribal politics. Those politicians, the damage that they did, that they done, it's gonna take us decades to even understand. Imagine taking the problems that we have to the next generation, inheriting them the issues that they created it. Not only that, but making them involved in it and forgetting what they used to believe and what they grew up knowing. I thought maybe the new generation was our hope, but no, they went ahead and damaged those kids. Now we have kids now that speak tribalism more than I do. We now have kids already investing in tribalism more than some of our generation are. So we're like in the middle, suffering from the new generation already acting in tribal manner with the older generation that brought the tribalism, and then our generation already doing the tribe. Like, where is South Sudan going? There is no hope no more. Like, there is no hope. I cannot sit down here and say that, well, maybe the next generation are going to do better than us. No, it's not. Because the next generation already are involved in those chaotic, stupid chaos that are going on in the country. They're already divided. The next generation already are divided in a tribal line. Unbelievable. I am so shocked when I see young kids talking in a tribal, language. Like, what makes that smart kid so dumb like that? I thought maybe the environment do change people. I thought maybe living in Western world would at least give you a better views to reflect something intellectual in your own mind. I thought that was the case. I thought maybe you being, exposed to racism will make you see how your South Sudanese or your country supposed to go. Will make you see how tribalism is really a not good way to go. Or like there shouldn't be any tribal. Why? Because those people are literally the same as you. Imagine us right now having problem with white people because they think like those are niggers, those are black, those are this. Yes, there is a huge problem with, differences between us. But then you and Equatorian and other people, like, what is the so different between us? If it's not just the politicians that are making big deal out of it. Like, what is so different about South Sudanese among each other? I myself cannot say anything. I cannot tell the differences between people like that. They're like black. Okay, they may be a teeny tiny bit, lighter than you. So what? That's a huge difference? That's not. Okay, maybe that one is a little bit shorter, and you have a very long legs that Johnny Chung always talk about. And so what? Tell me what is the difference between Nuer and Jing? There is almost none. Like I said, Nuer, they've been stealing, kids. There were like a bunch of kids that were stolen from Awil. They were taken to Numli. What have they done with those kids? And now when they talk about white army, I am so intrigued. If that South Sudan was developed, I would want to take a lot of those kids and see if they are not those kids that were taken from Awil. Where is those white army coming from? People should ask themselves. Where is those white army coming from? People should ask themselves. Because I know one thing, and I can tell from the behavior of Yen Matthew, those people are so cowards. Anytime they incite war, they not going to war themselves. They're going to bring other people and make other people to go, die for their cause. They're not going to die themselves. They're not going to go to war themselves to die because they know this is a nonsense war. Nobody should die. That's why they will go and bring the kids of the people, the very people that they want to kill. So they can kill you using your own kids. They can come to the city of Jing, take Jing's kids, disappear for 1 year or two to go teach them the language and everything to make them, Jej Mabur, and then, brainwash them, doctrine them to hate Jing, and then bring them back later to come and kill Jing. Because my question is, where is all these white army kids coming from? I do not invite people who I don't know or recognize. I did invite people that I know, but none of them came up. Like, to be honest, each one of us South Sudanese, like each one of us should curve, like they should build on their own voice, because we've been divided down to individuals. So if we're divided to individuals, the fights have to start from individualism. If you're not speaking, if you're not speaking as individual, then your voice is being taken by someone and it's going to be used against yourself. Like South Sudan, South Sudan right now, we really don't have any good ground for anything. Like, the only people that think that they had done something, it's only them. Edward Achig, Yen Matthew, Teresa Jube and stuff. They're the one that feeling so lucky. We have done something. We really made people this. We made people hate each other. We like, I am sure behind the curtains, when they call each other and talk, they'd be like so celebrating from all the shit that they done. Like, where were we before they appeared in social media? None of us was suffering the way everybody's suffering today. People were not suffering. People were not divided. People were not crying every day. As Yen Matthew predicted, they're gonna cry. Yen Matthew, anytime he speaks, there is nothing good coming out of his mouth. There is nothing good coming out of that shithole mouth of his. Every time he speaks, the only thing that he want to see is people crying, people suffering, people mourning, people dividing, people going through pain. That's all he want to see. That guy is just a curse on South Sudan. Him and Edward Achig, Teresa Jube, all of them are cursed on South Sudanese. And then I see people blindly going, oh, Ian Matthew, They call him what? A thinker? They call him some shit stuff. Like, when you look at that and look at him, like, this guy have nothing. Like, he shouldn't be on the lead in South Sudan. If we have someone, if we put someone on the lead, and then that someone, everything that comes out his mouth is all shit, then yeah, that is the country that we want. We're aiming for a shit country, a shitty country, because Yen Matthew have nothing good to say. Like, I listen enough to Yen Matthew. He turns people to violence. He turns people, normal people, peaceful people, to violence people. And when he didn't see that in me, now he targeted me. I'm like, you're not going to see me going out to say that Jing are the problem and they should be killed. You will never see me saying that. Nor would I ever say that I want Nuer being killed. The only people that should be killed is them. Those few people that doctrinating people, trying to control the communities, to use the communities against each other just so they can come and lead and steal everything in a country, leave everybody in a dust. What good can come out from Yen Matthew, him being a leader? Yen Matthew, there is documentation of him stealing money from the government before. He's not a clean guy. He cannot even attempt to say that he's clean. Because in a second, someone will come with a multiple recording against him. He can never attempt that he's a clean guy. That he should forget. I don't know what generation would Yen Matthew go and brainwash that he's a good person, because everybody past, even distant from him, they will just smell his shit from long distant away from him. Before you even come close to him, you can smell his shit from far. That guy is so dirty that you cannot, if you're blind, you will smell it. If you can smell, you can feel his energy. If you cannot smell, you will feel Yen Matthew energy from far away, and it would terrify you. There is nothing good about that guy. All senses can sense this guy is a shitty person. And he should not be put on the lead anywhere. The only place that would literally fit for him perfectly is a cell that 6 by 6 feet. Or better yet, Talga Firas. Do you guys know how many people Yen Matthew killed? Yen Matthew killed thousands. Everybody's dying inside the country and out. Yen Matthew involved in it. And the same group that I've been mentioning, those people are the one that carry on the killing. The only reason that brought them abroad is to come and try to control the South Sudanese communities abroad. Control how? By killing them. I am not going to be quiet. The only time I'll be quiet if I'm, 6 feet deep. If you guys saw me, I went like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and maybe a month, did not talk. It does not mean that I now become afraid of a shithole called Yen Matthew, or an asshole called Edward a Chick, or a Zifti Alisima Trizajub, or all of them. I'll go quiet when I go quiet, and I come to live and talk here whenever I wanted to. Yes, you guys control my social media accounts. Like Facebook cannot allow me to go live right now because someone, it's literally in my Facebook. Because if I press go on live, they disconnect straight up. They will disconnect me straight up. Tell me you're not scared to see me live talking about your shit. Cowards. Why can't you guys give me a fair game, a fair fight? Go on social media, bring my name up. And I'll bring your shit. Let's see who's real dirt here. Who's really dirty? Me or stupid asshole Nemian? If you guys really, like, why are you guys so scared for me to go live on social media? Why are you guys so scared that you guys would not allow me to go live in Facebook? If you're not really scared and you're guilty as hell. That's why you want to kill me in quiet, like in cold blood. That's why you want me disappear. You want me gone real quick. If you're new here I do not invite people that I don't recognize. I don't invite people that I don't know. I never seen you before. I don't know who you are. I'm not inviting you up. I'm sorry. Because I know for facts those people, they have enough assholes to send after me. They almost, like, they hired so much assholes to pursue me every day. I'm like, the thing is, you guys want to make me miserable, but the thing is, those people that they hire to come make me miserable are the one that end up at the end of the day being miserable. Because you go and pick someone, a random person, and like, hey, go do this and say this and and then they come and try to do that and it does not work, and that's gonna traumatize them. You cannot buy everybody. But just like Bob Marley said, you can fool people sometime, you know, but you cannot fool. You can fool some people sometimes. You can't fool all the people all the time. So you can buy people left and right, but trust me, even okay, some people can they can be so scared. You can buy them and then they will agree because they're scared of you. But they're not gonna do a good job because they were not born to do stuff like that. You will give them money, thanks God that you give them money, but then that job, that very job that you send them to do, it's gonna traumatize them. It's not gonna leave them. And another, the middle suhun, everybody that you guys send after me and then was paid to come bully me, they will get their share of, burden and all the crappy things, following them in their life. That I would guarantee, whatever that money they gave, if they enjoy that money or even threw away that money, but they came after me because you told them to, they're gonna get their share from what I'm getting. The hell I'm getting, they're gonna get their share from that. It's a dark energy. You can create dark energy, but you cannot control the dark energy. You people get that? Can I repeat it to you so you will understand what I'm saying? You, the Americans that are coming after me, the South Sudanese, the whoever is coming after me, I even see Arab people. You people, you can create dark energy. Just so you think that dark energy is gonna come, to make me miserable. But that dark energy that you created, you cannot control it. You cannot even aim it. You can create it. You can hope that it will go that way. But dark energy have its own mind, have its own way of moving. It can come back to you yourself. It can even start with you before it comes to me. And then maybe by the time it comes to me, it might even become a positive energy. So sometimes this stuff is not fully human thing. You understand, you asshole people that are coming after me? Universe, that it have its own way. Universe sometimes pick people like me to make you miserable, to push your butts. Like Yen Meti, I am sure right now, Galagatu gadi galgal kira. Yen Meti, where you sitting right now? Your Galagata katasakhin. If you still have some, if they're not being cut off. You don't even deserve to have Galagad Zatolo Yenafijit. They should be cut off. You لبسوك سكرتي. ده لو شكلك الغبيح ده ينفع بسكرتي. I don't know. Dude, you're so ugly. مثلا لو قلنا نقطع Galagadian مات يدرس شنزول حمار. هيلبسوك شنو؟ لبسوك سكرتي هتجيب لنا مصايب. زول naked. انت فاكر انه ربنا ده خلق لك الاول والاخر. انت كذاب. You've been killing people for so long that God want to put you in your place if you do not recognize that yet. انت قتلت الناس ابرياء. ناس كتار ابرياء. Yen Matthew, he's so attracted to Nas Abriya. Every time Yen Matthew see a genuine good person, he got paranoid. I myself witnessed that. I myself witnessed Yen being irritated with some specific individuals. And then when I look at those individuals, those are like pure good people. And I'm like, why is this guy every single time get irritated towards just normal good people? But then when he see like an asshole guy or some people like, those psychopaths, those cheap ass people that can sell you even with penny, he would love those people. So that reflect him so clear. Like he didn't even need to say that I'm a good guy or I'm a bad guy. Everything he did just exposed him. Like I seen it with my own eyes. Like this have nothing to do with someone told me. Like this, nobody told me anything about Yen character. He himself exposed himself to me. Which at first confused me. Because in my mind, Yen Matthew was not that person. It kind of confused me. Like, I'm one of those people, I like to draw people. So when I look at you at first glance, like I have a feeling like maybe I know you. I will see your face, your features, and even your body, every shape in you. I have a hologram of you in my head. So that hologram will develop every day when I meet you. So I have a holographic person, a persona or a made-up person of Yen in my mind. But that kept changing every single day I meet him. It to the point that I went confused. Because like I said, when I'm an artist, actually I do draw people. I used to draw people without them being present in front of me. Like I can just take a paper and I will draw you from just my memory. That's how good I used to be. So for me to have the pictures of 360 of Yen Matthew in my head as a person, as a character and features and everything, I was confused at first because nothing made sense. And then I have to pull everything together day by day until everything clicked in my mind. This person is not this person. Ian Matthew is just a shitty person. It's like literally a very shitty person. If people don't know him, you should know. Ian Matthew is a shitty person. He's not a good guy. Don't let his words and the language he pick on the street or somewhere fool you. That language is just a dictionary in his mouth that's being like overused. South Sudanese are the most naive communities that I ever met. I never met people that can be traumatized as the same time being inspired, the same time being direct and exposed and unexposed, and I don't know how many waves these people go through in one room. Like sitting in Edward Achek's room, I don't know how many waves those people go through. I was in the first time in Clubhouse, Edward Achek was talking tribalists. He was spreading hate so much. Jing, 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 dinkar this, dinkar that, da, 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 da. I went up and I tried to talk. It was very early days of Clubhouse. And that time, he was the person that actually called me to come to Clubhouse. So I was surprised. I went up to talk that, you cannot mix young elites with communities. Those elites, you can blame them for what's happening, but you cannot blame the community. I went up to say that, he dropped me, pow! And then after he dropped me, and then he was like, cursing on me and stuff. I'm not joking, I literally went to the bathroom and threw up. Like, it made me so sick in my stomach. I threw up, like, couldn't believe what I was experiencing. From that day, something clicked in my mind. And then Edward Achek today want to say that, oh, I did not spread hate, I did not spread tribalism, I did not bring the hate speech. Bitch, you did. You did. I'm one of the witnesses. Even though the whole fucking South Sudanese communities in Clubhouse, all of them should be witnesses. Yet I don't know what glasses they're wearing, or earplugs, whatever, or type of brain they have, the memories, I don't know. Everybody in Clubhouse that been in Clubhouse for a few years, all of them should be witnesses. Because Edward Achek that time, he will promise, or he would schedule a room like a week ahead. If you schedule a room a week ahead, we saw a title. That title is stuck in our fucking head. We see that you're coming with something, with some information, and everybody will be imagining what type of information you're bringing. So everything will stick into our head. We will come with expectation, maybe differently. My expectation based on the title I read, I'd be like, okay, maybe he's bringing evidence to convince me that what he's been saying is true. So, okay, let me go see. Maybe this guy have something. Maybe he's not lying. Maybe there is something we don't know. So you put that thing a week ahead of time. We're working up that thing in our head, expecting something narrative you're going to bring, right? So differently, all of us will gravitate to your room and sit there. And then when you come and then say da 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 da, I'm like, what? It make no sense. This is not proof. This is not proof. This is doesn't prove anything of what you said last week. It doesn't even approve of what the title you put. This title said this, but the thing is all shit. This is no evidence to support the title that you put up a week ago. So, dude, literally, you're lying to me. That's the process in my head. But other South Sudanese, I don't know. Maybe they were convinced with all the lies that Edward Achek was building on them. Edward Achek will put a very good title, and then the things that he will bring, all the topics that he will talk about, does not even support that title. There is no evidence that will convince South Sudanese that Jing community is the one to be blamed, or the one that doing atrocities in South Sudan, the rapes and in Equatoria. Like, there is no evidence. So I will just be sitting there literally mad, because you've been saying a lot of huge shit that literally you should be put somewhere to be investigated, especially if you don't have any good ground of evidence and stuff. So that's what I got from following Edward Achek, is just a bullshitting. Like, he wasn't literally saying, things that should be considered. If anything, that guy is just bullshitting every day. Every day he comes and talks is just nonsense. That's what Edward Achek is. And then the South Sudanese people, I don't know. You sit in Edward Achek room after room after room after room, like, dude, don't you get tired? What's in your brain? Like, if you're sitting in Edward Achek's room every day, that means you have no core of thinking. It means you have no ground, you have no map for anything. You have no concrete things. Your brain can be washed and rebuilt for you. And that's exactly what Edward Achek did. He washed everybody's brain and then rebuilt it for them. That's why they're there every day, to get feeds after feeds after feeds. If you're eating grass when you should have been eating, you were, he changed people that, or animals that were carnivorous to eat grass. And now they can't get that grass anywhere, so they have to keep coming to Edward Achek room to be fed with that grass. That's what's going on. I don't get Edward Achek's followers. Either you were made that way, or you're just a dumbass. I don't know. And then when he sees so much people, now he becomes even more inspired to spread even more shit. It's like, a butt-to-butt feedback loop. The more he sees more people, the more he lies. South Sudan is just a Zariba, literally. Like, if people like Ian Matthew and Edward Achek can thrive like that while everybody's watching, then South Sudan is a Zariba. It's literally somewhere any asshole can grow to become someone. It's only in South Sudan, killers like Anagi Atajer become the leaders before your eyes. And that is annoying. You people, whoever you are, wherever you are, you guys can go over there and support those people, but not me. I'd rather effing die than to live in a world that's being led by those people. One thing about myself, I want people to know my stance. I want people to understand that I do stand against those assholes. All those politicians in South Sudan, those people are the very reason why everybody in the country is suffering. I want people to understand that I am against them. If that itself is the reason for me to die, okay, Fabiha. But then, later, I don't wanna see people like to come out and say, oh, she was right. No, don't do that. Don't do that. If you cannot say it right now, keep your mouth shut. Keep your fucking mouth shut. And keep my fucking name out of your mouth. Yen Matthew, he changed his name in Clubhouse to Bit Winnie Jok. Bit Utah. That's mean Winnie Bit Utah. And then he put Jok. I'm like, that's gross. Don't put my name with your last name. You're grossing me out. You should have put the whole thing. With Utah Winnie, then put Makuru or put Manyok. Don't gross me out with your last name. That's like when I see that, you must have fucked up. Like what is this? Why would you put my name and then you put Jok? And then he did that, just to say Aqsum billahi lo anayenda. Lo, if there is some people that listen to this guy talking, every single time when he was in Clubhouse, he would say, Anayenda, Anayenda. I'm sure he'd be swearing to people there behind the curtains. Anayenda, lo ma kataltu yukun ma anayenda. Yeah, nishuf inta ma hadkun yen. You're not gonna be yen. Hana samik ayen. Hanak tagalagata kunu samik ayen. Japing. De lo winter na fata tukun mara. Insan zift sai. Oh my goodness. The invite Kon. I invite you, brother. If you're there, you can come. I like your song. It's funny. But if you're not here yet, you left, maybe, okay. But I invited you. ين مات يدا جنوب السودان لو دارت قدم يكون بلد الممكن يكون صالح للجنوبيين لل64 بلس قبيلة، ناس زي ناس ين زي ناس إدوارد تشيك زي ناس زي جوب ديل ما المفروض يخلوا لهم السوشيال ميديا يتفاصحوا لنا فوقه. ما من المفروض سوشيال ميديا ذات المفروض يكون فيه بوليس، مش بوليس ضد الناس الأبرياء زيي، يكون بوليس ضد الناس اللي بتفرق الناس. The South Sudanese government and American government and everybody, every country that have those people, they're just so effing quiet, doing nothing, because they literally want South Sudan to fall into genocide. and ana bagul, ana bid makur, ana low guide, ana mahaskut. I will expose every last one of you. Because into the min ma jitu fi social media min goletit into the arena البلد ده عشان يمشي في هنا ده في genocide. أنا ده ما بسكت. South Sudan is not gonna go easily to genocide state that easy. You guys are not dragging this country to genocide like that. What is the South Sudan? South Sudan is us. إحنا ديل يهو الجنوب. انت يا ين والمعاق ممكن تتباجهوا لكن at the end of the day South Sudan is the people. انت لو جريت الليلة ومشيت الخلا South Sudan هيجري بوراك ما هيجري بوراك الجنوب لسه هيكون قاعد. السودان ده جنوب السودان ده بينوموا ويقوم بيصحى في هنا ده في سرير إدوارد أتشيك ولا بينوم في أضان إدوارد أتشيك. انتو ده جنوب السودان ده لازم يفرقوا من العوالق ديل. مش انتوا كنتوا بتفتحوا غرفة وتشتموا الرئيس، بهدلتوا الرئيس، تضحكوا في الرئيس. وكده عنده incident ظهر كان 2022 or 2023. He had an incident and you guys came on social media, opened multiple rooms to bring down the president. Anama, I do not support Salva Kiir, but I support him as a person. I support him as the president of the South Sudan. If he went and spoke somewhere else, I am behind him because at the end of the day, he's still the president. I would not bring him down. That's the differences between us. Yet, you guys want to go there and say that, are we disrespectful? You guys are the disrespectful one. Shame on you guys and talking, about the president, the way that you guys did. And then you turn around and then like, oh, أبين كده 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 أبين كده كده. بقول لكم, you guys can create whatever lies, but you can never try to, form lies while you guys are after me. You guys cannot go around smearing my name saying that she did this and that. What did I ever do? The most innocent person in this life could be me. Everybody that lived with me 10 years ago, 20 years ago, they'd be so surprised to see me online today speaking politics because that was never me. I never even spoke anywhere. I never even spoke in a small setting, a South Sudanese setting. I never even spoke even in my own house. The only time you will see me talking is when I'm talking with my husband or my kids. Literally. I do not even speak like that. People know me at work like Awin is a very silent person. Yet, today, you will find out that people smeared my name like I am the most disrespectful person, which is a lie. Oh, not only that, they'd be like, oh, Awin is crazy. I'm the least person you can call crazy. I'm the least person you can call crazy. Because I have so much room to think, and I am a thinker. Ask me why. Because for me, anything that happened in my life, I take time to go over it multiple times. I look for it in very different angles. And like, if you read for the guy named Rene Descartes, okay, any idea, any objects, okay, things are different. I would show you, let's say, this object right here. You can just go ahead and say, oh, that's Dihan, right? But if you have to describe this Dihan for someone who never ever saw Dihan, doesn't even know what Dihan is, how are you going to tell that person that this is Dihan? How are you going to describe that? That's exactly how taking things, don't take things in context. You know? Like if you saw something, they're not what they appear to be. Taking thing into something else, it should always be taken, with so much, be careful. Objects in objects state are different when being transformed into information. Transforming objects into information is a different ground. It takes so much effort to describe the object. Like it will take you so much thinking, okay, a lot of thinking, and try to put, words. Think of what word can literally describe that. So information is something and objects are things. That's why anytime, if I'm in any situation, that's the process that I do. Things are not as easy as they seem to look like. That's what thinkers do. We don't take things as simple as people might think, that's simple, that's this. No. We take things and look at it in so many angles until you come with 360 or even more than that. So for you to jump and call me crazy, that's a little bit too much. Before I become crazy, the time that I will take to become crazy, you yourself will be crazy before I even go to be crazy. I've been in a lot of shit that could make me crazy, but it didn't. So you, Ian Matthew, and your people, I said one thing to you guys before. Where you dang mayana yang chakapin? You're dealing with someone you never met before. I don't think you know my character. And as much as you think you know right now, you still don't know. Even though you're watching me every day, you're hearing me every day, I share things that you already predicted. And if I share something, then I'm long gone from that person. Anytime I share something, I am long gone from that person. You guys think that you're the only one that can be meticulous? Guess what? Rabbana khalaqni kida. I remember I think I was 6 or 5. My mom gave me kebab shai. Right now I see that guy nyan nang kubay kuk barat, okay? Zaman da kuta sagera wan hindi kubayo. Al ghariba ya qad akun أمي وكان عندي 13 سنة اداني براد كوكوباي. براد كان طقم يعني جميل جدا جدا. ده كان جايبينه من دول العربية. نوع اللي بيكون له معانا زخرفة كده عجيبة، صينية few ما براد واحد نوع كم نوع من هنا ده. انا ما بعرف ليه ماما اداني له وانا كنت صغيره، كنت عمر 12 13. she gave it to me. Then I went to my uncle's house اللي هو هنا ده كريم ديد. مشيت قعدت في بيت كريم ديد، جبته معي. مرة خالي مش شالوا مني، انا كنت صغيره anyway. I gave it to her. but القصة I was like 5. كنا ساكنين في الحي اللي جنب المطار ده بقولوا شنو يا ربي، بري. كنا ساكنين في بري ولا وين كده. فالمهم أنا كنت صغيرة جدا. أمي ادتني كباب شاي عشان نغسلهم، فأنا غسلت كباب شاي. واحد انا مسكته بيده والتاني بيد التاني. انا كنت قاعد اشوفهم كده، عملت يديني كده بورا، الاثنين اليد بورا قابلوا، كسرت الاثنين كوبايه في وقت واحد. ماما قامت جلدتني جلده. from that moment I become so meticulous. Like every single time if I'm being asked to do something, then I calculate things before I do them. Like أنا لو قاعد أعمل في الشاي وكده، أنا قاعد أعمل في الشاي ليوم الليلة until up to today I have paranoia making shy. I still have nightmares making shy because I want to make it so perfect. I will make shy, and the time I'm making shy, I will imagine myself walking down all the steps to that particular place that I'm gonna set down the shy, and I will imagine where I'm walking, so I wouldn't have any little thing that will, trip me to fall. So I will calculate almost every little thing before I get there. So when I get there safe and then place that senior in front of the guests, that is an accomplishment to me. So I become so meticulous since I was 5. And that's not a lie or a joke. That's become my personality since I was very little. I calculate every little thing. Anything that I want to do, I sit down and work it in my head. And then I start doing it. If I'm going on a walk, I go on a walk in my head first, and then I'll go on a walk. And then while I'm on a walk, now I know every little thing next to me. That's how I was. That maybe that's why I was so good in math. أنا وقت كنت في مدرسة long time ago, I was one of the best people in math. So نرجع للتوبيك. أنا بقول لكم ويجر الدنيا ما ينايان. You think you're the only one person that can calculate and be meticulous and work things ahead, few steps before someone? ناس تانيين ولدهم كده. And my brothers, all of my siblings, a lot of my siblings are so smart. أخويا الجاي وراي, every day me and him have a fight because if he beat me in math, then I have to beat him next time. أبراهام أخوي كان برضو شاطر عجيب. جوزيف أخويا المشر جنة ما جنة ساكت. But Joseph برضو عنده clear brain, very smart. فانتوا ما انتوا براكم ولدوكم شطار. في ناس تانيين ولدهم شطار. لو انتوا اولاد الكلب، احنا ذاتنا ممكن نكون اولاد الكلب زيكم. لو جنوب ده if everybody have to come an asshole to live in South Sudan, let's do it. Let's all be an assholes. If that is the only way to survive in South Sudan. So Ian Matthew, whatever God gave you, I think he gave other people too. That's why a lot of times, anytime I know I come up with something in my head, I'll be like, if I can come up with this, someone else can. That's how I think. But you delusionalize yourself. You think every single time you do something, that's mean everybody else cannot. I remember you telling me what? I was talking to you about something about life in US. You know, we were talking about why a lot of people are going through trauma and stuff. And that trauma, we were not talking about the trauma you guys brought today. We were talking about the trauma that people in the West are going through. You know, we're caught up with work, our time is very limited, and da 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 da, you know, mental health and da 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 da. You told me what you were like, oh wow, man, like if you said this in front of people, people would think you're smart. I didn't quite get that. Why would you tell me that? Did you think that I wasn't smart? I took that and then I swallowed my okay. You know, you were like, if you said this in front of people, that's mean everything in your head is have, you know, is people, like you have to get gratification from people. That's what I get from you. You know, that's mean like everything to you is it seems like a show to show off to people so people will believe, oh, that Yen is so smart. And then like if I said this in like I'm just guessing that every single time you're sitting on your own, something came in your head. You know, you'd be like, oh, if went and said this in front of people now, they will really think that I'm smart. So let me do that. And then again, something will come up in your head again, and like, oh, I think they'll be even more impressed if I said this. So you, all the times, you kind of connect everything that go on in your head with how to impress people. I do not work like that. I don't care about impressing no one. And then that also, yeah, Ustaz Yen, that does not mean that other people who are not coming up on the stage, you know, to come and brag about whatever they know, that they do not know anything since they're not on the stage. It doesn't mean if people that are not who are not coming up on the stage don't have anything to come and share on the stage. Some people just don't like sharing things. Some people don't want to be in front of people. I know you thrive. You like if you can't be in front of people to say some stuff, then you're not feeling well. You have to be there to get some. Oh ya salam والناس تطبل لك والحاجات دي. Not everybody work like that. And I'm not living, on the, and that, IV. Like I have to get fed with gratification that people are, oh, people like me so much. Oh, people think that I'm smart. Oh, I don't live on that. And you literally do live on that. Man, you're just so much. I'm just impressed how much people are impressed about you. I'm just impressed and really, shocked how much people still like pick up on you. Like pick like this guy over there. They'll come sometime be like, oh, Ian Matthew changed his mind. I bet he learned this. Ian Matthew does not learn shit. That guy is a demagogue. That guy is he's a one-way dogmatic. He's a dogmatic person. You can never put something new in his head. He's only fixated on something and that's it. will only say stuff because he know that you believe that stuff. He's the only way, the only reason he's saying that stuff because he know that you're gonna believe that stuff. That's the only reason why he's saying that stuff. He's not saying it because he believed it. He's saying it because you believe it. And then people are like, oh yeah, look, did you guys heard the, like lately Yen Matthew changed his, way of like politics. He changed his mind. He now be saying this. I guess he realized he been wrong. I guess he realized that people are no. Yen Matthew is only selling what he think that people are buying nowadays. There's a model. Like last year, people were loving, or like few years ago, there was some things called skinny jeans and whatever. But nowadays, you don't see people walking around with skinny jeans. It's just like that. Yen Matthew will sell what he sees thriving in the communities, even though he's the one that working so hard to make people believe in certain things. I invited that guy. I think he's not here no more. Called Akon, the guy that sing Anna with Batik. I would have loved to hear from you. Anna with Batik, Anna with Batik. And then Nyan Chira Lew, Nyan Pot Nyan Chira Lew, Nyan Japan de Guir. Shanti the Gandelan al Lornial Samhadi. Even though at the beginning I was like, what? But anyway, song is a song, and it's beautiful to know, that people feel to sing whatever they want to sing. I bet it's too late on his end. Just to let you guys know, I'm actually still working. And the time is 2:30. You have few hours to go. And it's Friday, yay. I'm just a bit pissed. I am pissed by those people. Think the shit that they pull on me every day. I swear to God, one day when I'll pop, I'm gonna let their asshole run for the hills. Fizol Galay Zaman, when I was 16, 17. Galay Wien, Galay Eb Haggag. وكده تجي تزعل من زول قال لنا ران له يخمو بكومه كله. أنا وكده أزعل من زول وعيني تضلم بخمك بالوراق والقدام. ما بدي أعذر لده ولا بأعذر لده ولا بشغل راسي في ده، بخمك بحذافيره كله. لكن هو الكلام ما فيه جامع أكيني بيض. لكن هو كده الموضوع تجي جد هنعرف. You guys been shitting over my life so much, enjoying your shit, you're enjoying yourself, hiring people left and right to come after me. You guys think that أنا بجيب لكم مرتعة. You guys أنا شايف يعني مرة زمان الاسهول اسمه اندرو داو مشى في الهنا ده جروب شات قال شنو؟ قال this fight is so advanced, like يعني fight راقي جدا، يعني ما فيه شتايم ولا فيه هنا، لكن طبعا الفايت حيودي لمود. وفوق ده كله الفايت ده ما it's not so graphic. He was so pleased by that. معناته هما قاعدين يتشاكلوا مع واحدة زي كده، قاعدين يطلعوا زيتها ويقرصوها هنا وهناك وهي ما قاعدة تعمل أي حاجة. Oh God, I felt it so much. I'm like, this guy is enjoying himself. He think that I'm gonna go down too easy. Like, this fight is taking place, like we're making progress. We're not even, dealing with any hardship. معناته هنا شنو كان طلع دينا بالبارد. That's literally what he meant. إنه كان طلع الدين المرة ده بالبارد قدام المجتمع وما في زول جايب خبر. يلا and then in his in Facebook account he was like, what? All this will be written later. معناته بعد ما نقتل المرة ده everything that she said, it's going to be reversed. We're gonna be overriding everything that she said. Literally, like they're gonna rewrite the history. Oh, imagine that. Yeah, Junub Sudan. Imagine that a winter guide, بكرامتك ربنا خلقه لك بكرامتك عفويتك ابن الإنسان أنت بتعرفه جاي من وين. يجي يقول يعني هو هيقتلك، بعد ما يقتلك هيكتب الهيستوري. Everything you complain about in social media or share about them or about yourself, it will be in their hand to rewrite the whole history, to redo everything that you said to their terms. أنا كلام ده قعدت فوقه يعني أخدتني فرق يعني الزمن عشان أفكر في كلام ده زي الناس. ده الزول اسمه أندرو داو ده، يعني هو فاكر إنه ربنا ده أداه كل tools to destroy people's life, and then after he destroyed their life, it would be upon him later to write your history, what you said, your complaint, what people know about you, what you made people know, and all that. South Sudanese, you think about those people and what they said. الحاجات اللي قاعد تغيظني في نهاية اليوم وكده أنا يسمع لي واحد زي مايكل كريستوفر بفخامته يقول شنو المفكر أندرو داو ده طوالي بيجيني في راسي هناك وقت أسمع مايكل قاعد يقول زي ده، بيصغر كومه في نظري وبخطه في حتة بتاع شنو، واحد كده لابس له اسكرتي وهو شبر قدر ده قدام اندرو داو، وقاعد يحيص لاندرو عشان شنو، عشان يغسل مويه وعيونه. عرب عرب أهلنا زمان وكده يقول لك فلان ده قاعد يغسل مويه وعيونه، معناته شنو، ماشي طمن البيه انه انا لسه في شنو، في جهتك يعني، لسه بنعبدك يا بن يا اخي، ما دو بيوريها يا اخي، يا بن يا مفكر يا فلان. فانا عرفت انه الراجل ده قابضنه يعني، قابضنه عشان كده لازم يغسل عيونه لناس اندرو دا والحاجات ده. عشان كده in social media, South Sudanese on social media, anybody that's thriving on social media today are people that, hypocrites that being bought, like they sold their soul. دل ما ناس genuine. أنا كنت بحترم الراجل اللي اسمه مايكل كريستوفر ده، كنت بحترمه، لكن وقت أنا أشوفه قاعد يزيد كوم الناس زي ناس القتلة زي ناس اندرو داوديل، ده بنزل من مستوى بتاعت مايكل كريستوفر على طول من نظر حقي. even though مايكل كريستوفر قاعد يعمل حاجات كويس، لكن هو عشان هو ينجي في مجتمع الجنوبي لازم يلحس كوري الناس زي ناس الراجل ده. ما انت في جنوب السودان حاليا عشان تعيش لازم تلحس كورين الناس، والناس ما دايراني في جنوب السودان ليه؟ لانه ما قاعد الحس كورين الناس. That's the real fight why those people are coming after me, because أنا ما قاعد الحس كورينهم، ما قاعد نقول دوك بني كلا جاك بين بني كويدير ين مات الليلة. لو أنا لقيت نفسي أنا شايله فوق كده والناس قاعد تقول لي دوك بني كلا جاك بين بني كويدير، أنا بجر من فوق هناك ونخليه بينجاه because he's not بني كويدير. وطبعا ين كان بيقول شنو، ين وكده يتكلم معاك يقول بنديت at first أنا ما بعرف الراجل ده ليه قاعد هنا ينادي الناس بنديت في شنو. ف even though أنا ما كنت مقتنع بالجملة دي، لكن أنا مشيت غرفة بتاع إدوارد تشيك، لقيت إدوارد تشيك قاعد يقول شنو، قال أنت لو دار تخرب راس جيم قول لهم بنديت، قول له أنت أنت كده. فأنا قلت أوكي أنتوا شغالين مع بعض ولا شنو؟ قال تشربوا الشاي من ورا الناس هناك مع بعض. قلت anyway جيري عرفت إنه ين ماثيو أصلا قاعد يشرب شاي مع الراجل ده، مربوطين أكتر من ما إحنا بنفتكر. even though هم مربوطين في السوشيال ميديا، but في من برا السوشيال ميديا هم مربوطين أكتر من كده، بدونوا سوا أي حاجة إدوارد تشيك بدونوا، ين ماثيو بكون مساهمته في الموضوع ده أكبر، يعني يكون قريب نص ساعة، ولا يمكن ذاته الخطة جاي من عنده. So those South Sudanese people, those politicians كلهم قرآنهم واحد، جايين من قربة واحد. ده ممكن يكون راسه اسمه تريزا جوب، والراس التاني داك اسمه إدوارد تشيك، والراس بيجا اسمه سايمون أبويس سموه بلدوزر. الراجل اسمه بلدوزر ده برضو راسه سوا مع راس الجماعة دول كلهم في نهاية اليوم ين ماتيو. لا تقول لي بلدوزر ولا Well, who's dozer? Who's all ده سموه بلدوزر ليش شنو؟ ما عشان قاعد يقتل الناس. الموضوع ده الاسم ده جاي من all the incitement that he did that resulted in a lot of killings. That's why سموه بلدوزر. بالاختصار كده بقول له بل. انتوا بتمشي تفتشوا لكم اعداء في زول ما عنده كبر غرض معاكم. انا ده وكيل، انا كنت بختلف معاكم، كان انا ممكن اعمل لكم شنو؟ what would I have done? What would have I done to you guys to stop you from doing anything? I'm a single mom. My priority is my kids. My priority in this life is my kids, not politics, not South Sudan. South Sudan, I thought I left it for some people to go do their business away from me. I did not care about South Sudanese politics like that. I thought there were enough people doing that before me. But then when you people, the politicians, go and gathered, make a lot of social media rooms to sit down and make me a priority plan, then okay, I'm not just gonna be a single mom now. I'm gonna be a single mom and something else. Because you guys literally made me to be someone. Today I am someone. And I'm gonna be the obstacle. I'm gonna be an obstacle. I'm gonna be the resistance. I'm gonna be a tool that South Sudan should not fall back to genocide. I am South Sudan. And I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed that like I should be like, oh my God, the whole country is after me. Oh my God, American government is they're after me. I might be killing it time soon. I fucking do not care. I fucking do not care as long as people know where I stand for. And then Andrew Dow think that he will come, like he will kill me and then come back and say that Awiyan Khan at Kida and make a smear campaign on me and like she was a coward, she was a stupid, and she was this and she was that, all the wrong things about me. That is not gonna happen. Because guess what? People are gonna know who you are. People already know who you are now. If you don't know, I'm بقول لك اصحى لأنه الناس عرفت خلاص إنك شنو أنت يا هو the unknown effing gunman. Andrew Dow was the first person that came on social media and said, ooh, they sent her name to they hired a hitman on her. Andrew Dowd, tell me you didn't say that on social media. It would a check. بل أنا ما بقول بل دوز ما باخد الدوزر فوق بقول ده بل and الحاج Treza Yub, Yen Matthew, and a bunch of other cowards. They open a room in Clubhouse and they call it multiple lunch, the same target. That room was made up, as a threat or make a decision making to come after me. In that room, when that room was still running in Clubhouse, making decision that they all agree to send a headman after me. Andrew Dow came on social media and said, "Oh, they hired a headman on her," and then a few months later, someone came again and said, "Not only one headman, now there is like more than 3 headmen." Okay, okay, I'm waiting. You know, come get me. Why ليه انت داير تجيب بالسنيك you know الهيدمان ده كان عامل شنو at first هم قال يعني it was easy for them to come and pick my ass up, which I'm like, no, I'm not that stupid. I'm not that stupid. You can do more than that. Then when they couldn't pick my ass up, they went and killed my husband. When I didn't show up to there so they can bury me with my husband, now they're being like sneaking around everywhere trying to poison me. Even دكاكين بتاعنا العرب هنا ده بدوم السم انا بمشي اشتري كسرة كنت قاعد اشتري كسرة ده بيجي يجي مرضني كسرة بيجي مرضني imagine انا هسه ما قاعد اشتري من دكاكين العرب تاني لانه for fact بيعمل لي poison. اي دكان عرب في دكان عرب كان هنا ده الراجل مصر بيقول لي اشتري ده، بقول له لا انا داير اشتري ده، بقول له لا ما انت اشتري ده، لا بقول له يا عمي انا عايز اشتري ده، لا انت اشتري ده عشان كده. لا نو يا استاذ انا ما بديش اشتري ده. شاف كده خلى الموضوع. فبعد كم فتره كده الجماعه ده اللي لقيتهم قفلوا، الجماعه ده قام قفلوا، كان الصور كبير. انا متاكد جماعه ديل مشوا لجماعه ديل عشان انه لو ست دي جات خليها تشتري اللحم ده، لانه اللحم ده انت خدتوا فيه البويزن. الراجل ده عرف انه انا عارف انه اللحم ده فيه بويزن، هو عرف اني عارفه، هو كده عرف انه انا عارفه انه هو داير يسممني. دكان ده اتقفل. غريبه. imagine يعني كم دكاكين يعني عايزين يعمل لي بويزن، وكم دكاكين اصلا عملوا لي بويزن. انت عارف واحد من دكاكين العرب اللي هنا اللي معانا he so much عمل لي بويزن so much. انا اختفيت لفتره، الراجل ده لقانا انا ماشي في الشارع وكده شافني اتخلع او نبغى نعمل جامب باك. انا كنت جاي وهو جاي، انا كنت هو جاي كده وانا ماشي عليه، وهو شافني قام اتخلع عديل، يعني شافني كده كانه شاف جوست. في قلبي هنا قلت يا ابن كلب انا لسه ما مت، انا عايشه وانا ما ماشي يا استاذ، وانا عارفه انك انت بتسمم المأكولات اللي انا كنت بستلمها عندك. Guess what? I'm still here. I'm walking just like me and like you. سلمني كده براو قاعد يرجف، لا كذب حرام، الراجل قاعد يرجف عديل كده ده وكده شافني because he put so much poisoning in my food that I bought from his store. والله جد انا بقول لكم حاجه، الليله ده انا لو مت الليله ده انا لسه بحتفل وبكبر اسم ربنا، لأنه حاجات اللي أنا عشت ومشيت ثرو وأنا طلعت منها كتير. أنا ده إثبات إنه ربنا ده موجود. والله جد أنا عشان أقول الحاجات ده أنا حاليا يا دوب داير أدمع، يا دوب أنا داير أدمع. ليه؟ لأنه ربنا ده أنقذني من جنس حاجات والله جد حاجات. ين ما انت ده كان بقول لي شنو؟ كان بقول لي يا وين امشي راسل لي قروش في الدكان عرب. انا وكده امشي راسل القروش ده في الدكان العرب، هو عارف انه وكده امشي هناك انا همشي اشتري الاكل. اتاري وين هو بس سالني القروش عشان امشي الدكان عرب، بس راسل هنا ده ارسل القروش. ومن هم دكانين عندهم باب in the middle. So انت ممكن تدخل دكان ده من جوا هناك، تمشي الدكان بتاع الجروسري ستور بتاع العرب. انا امشي هناك وبشتري كسرة وبشتري ويكا واللحم ناشف وشنو شنو شنو ده كومبو والحاجات ده. انا بجيبه من البيت اجي اطبخه كده، انا بجي اقوم امرض ها. اقول لكم ربنا كبير. اوي انا يا دوب انا داير اكوري، والله جد يا دوب انا بيجيني الدمع، يا دوب انا ممكن اكوري واقول ربنا ده بصراحه وقف معي جنس وقوف. ربنا ده طلعني من جنس حاجات حقيقه كده، لو ما كان ربنا ما كنت بكون عايش الليله ده. انا ربنا ده بيوريني حلم عديل كده بالوضوح. يوم التاني the same thing، وريني انه ادوارد تشيك كده في الحلم. يوم التاني بنفس الطريقة ونفس الهنا ده، وقول لي يا بيت ما تمشي. وحقيقة كده انا لو كنت مشيت كنت حلاقي الناس اللي كانوا بوراي ديل. انا ربنا طلعني من جنس حاجات، حتى انا لو مت الليلة انا لسه بشكر ربنا بكتير. حتى انا لو مت الليلة ده انا فوق كل شيء فايزة. حتى لو انا مت الليلة ده I kick their ass. I will tell you guys I kick their ass. كلهم. لو بيجا ناس فيل مارشال، لو بيجا ناس منو ولا ناس منو، كلهم كانوا جايين بوراي دايرين عشان يعمل لي kidnapping، مش يعمل لي torture and killed. But I kick all of their asses. أنا شايف أصحابي، الناس اللي كانوا أصحابي they brag on social media like oh like the water that she drink is a poison water and this water. وفعلا المويه اللي أنا كنت بشربه، شوفوا هنا مش المويه ده عندي هنا ده في البيت، مويه تحت ده أنا ما أعرف لو أنتوا شايفينه. أنا ما قاعد أشرب مويه ده، أنا كده أشرب مويه ده بمرض. انا كده اشرب المويه ده بمرض. انا مره مرضت شديد من المويه اللي انا كنت بشرب في هنا ده في البيت. My blood pressure was so high. Sugar level for the first time in my life. I never have a high sugar. أنا من الناس sugar level حقي بيكون 50-60 وبس. لكن sugar level حقي وصل ل 200. Okay. أنا مشيت المستشفى، ناس مستشفى ذاته يستغربوا. المهم خلوني هناك. أنا قبل ما أمشي المستشفى أنا وقعت بالليل. And it, like it went like boom, like it was just black. It was just black. I blacked out. Found myself in the floor. يعني for a few seconds I was not here. For a few seconds أنا كنت مفيشة. I knew that time if I continue like this I'm not gonna live. وفعلا أنا وقت مشيت المستشفى لقوا sugar level حقي high, kidneys حقي كانت damaged, okay, my liver, my everything was bad. I was kept in hospital for a few nights and few days, monitored closely, and then after that when I came out I was good, thanks goodness. ربنا طلعني من حاجة ده. ناس كتار أي زول أنتوا بتسمعوا وقع ومات بالليل، وخاصة بالليل. الزول اللي بيكون بيموت بالليل يمشي الحمام ده. أنا كنت بقول حسه يعني المويه اللي أنا كنت بشربه زمن ده مويه بخليني أبول يمكن في ساعة واحد أكتر من 5 مرات. أنا شفت ميراكوج قاعد تقول شنو؟ قال قال you will find yourself going to the bathroom like every second. Are you yet going to the bathroom every second? يلا قالت شنو من هناك يعني انت هتموت من هناك. انا عرفت طوالي. She knows what I was going through. That mean وزول تاني خدت انه شنو المويه اللي انت بتشربه ده مسمم. وفعلا انا قمت وقفت شراب المويه ده، مشيت المستشفى نظفوا لي كلى حقي و all organs حقي نظفوهم. I was clear. تاني مرة ما قاعد أشرب موية حقهم ده. حاليا هسه ده موية حقهم ده يمكن تاني جايين يسمموا موية حقي تاني. The young Matthew, it would a check, Teresa Jup, a Chelma do the ring, and Redau, Maria Kuch, all those people. عشان كده أنا بقول ربنا كريم، ربنا كريم وربنا معي. I trust in God. It doesn't mean that I won't fight back. It doesn't mean that I'm not gonna bite back. I am moving based on what God is telling me. أنا قاعد أقول لين أنت ممكن تفتني مع الدنيا، فتني مع أي زول. Go ahead. فتني مع أي زول أنت لقيته. Go smear my name left and right. Go pay people to turn against me. Go ahead. One thing that you can never do is stand guard against me. That's one thing you cannot do. Now أنا يا دوب قاعد أفهم إنه زمان شيطان ماشي يصلي لربنا، رغم إنه ما قاعد يصلي لربنا، ماشي يصلي لربنا. قال له يا أخي يا الله اديني فرصة، خليني أعذب ابنك يعقوب. He himself went عشان يمشي يسأل ربنا عشان يجي يقدر ليعقوب. I think that's what Yen is doing right now. He's trying to go to God, and God بيقول له ده جنب بتاعي، انت ممكن تعمل لكن انت ما حتقدر له. Because منذ الأزل ربنا عارف انه اللي هيحصل لي ده منذ الأزل. وانا اقول انا ما حصل مرة شاركت الموضوع ده في السوشيال ميديا. But all this what's happening to me right now, I have seen this when I was 13 years old. I seen this when I was freaking 13 years old. And indeed, and throughout my life, ربنا لو دار وريني حاجة بيجيني دريم زي 3 مرات 4 مرات، ما في يوم واحد. أنا بحلم به مثلا زي امبارح، حلم يكون very vivid dream ما بقدر أنساه. The next night أنا بمشي أنوم نفس الدريم ده بيجيني نفس الدريم، بقوم تاني يوم التاني يا ربي حاصل شنو. أنا زمن ده I was only 13. أنا حلمت بالحلم ده أيام قريب أسبوع متتالي بالحاجات اللي ين ماثيو ويدو دا تشيك وبل الراجل اسمه بل ده وإتريزا جوب, all of them coming after me. Multiple launch but the same target. That dream, this act, I have this dream since I was fucking 13 years old. Ask me how, and I'll let you know why. I was 13 years old. كنا ساكنين في طائف. We live in a place called Taif. Okay, it's between Jirif and Arqawit and Riyadh. That time Mama Mira جات تسكن معنا في بيت أمي. I think I really believe the energy of Mama Mira kind of triggered the history itself. Because I have something, I can smell people before, like there is certain people in life when I meet them, I meet the history behind them. I see the 20 years ahead history. Mama Miran was in my house it triggered the energy that she brought in my house, triggered myself to see more than 20 years later. I seen into future because the path of my Mama Mira, or the crossing my Mama Mira. I seen that when I was 13, I swear to God. There is so much about my dreams. If I open live videos, a lot of people are gonna, say, oh, Avian wanna call herself a prophet, Avian wanna do this. No, no, no. I'm not claiming anything. I'm just claiming that I am a very lucky woman. I am very lucky woman. God literally showed me stuff, can show me stuff 20 years before. I dreamt about stuff here happening in Utah when I was like 15. When I was 15, oh my God. I cannot say the whole dream because I'm still going through it. But I seen this whole thing going on when I was 15. I have vivid dreams. Even the mountains. And that time I was in Khartoum. We live in my Goma that time. Let's say I was 16 actually. Yeah, between 16 and 15. It was like 1991 or... Yeah, between 1990 and 1991 going to 92, something like that. So I seen what I'm going through today. The mountains and the grievance and the pain that I was going through. And the God keep making me win. Like I have that dream multiple nights. Oh, I cannot say. Ashanki, that the only thing that will make me emotional is how much God is actually standing with me. How much God actually told me about all this since I was a very young kid. Oh. I can speak about my dreams, but the thing is, I don't want to. I don't want to speak about a lot of my dreams because I am still going through them. Another thing, when I was moving here to Utah, because I made a decision in 3 days only. I made decision to move to Utah in 3 days only. At first, I was supposed to go to Nebraska. But then my relative in Nebraska, she bailed out in the last minute, which I thanks God that I didn't even go to Nebraska, because Nebraska is the place that have a lot of assholes that being sent from South Sudan, because they're in all that area. Also, so I decided to come to Utah. When I came to Utah, it was like a shifting, not in my life, but in a reality, in my my future, my head, for the first time, my dreams and everything, it was blank. Everything was blank. I'm trying to sit down and write. My head was blank. Everything was blank. Until, so my present with my alternate universes, like my future was blank until my alternate universes catch up to me. The move that I change everything, even in my other alternative universes. So when I change that, the other universes change. I know that I'm speaking crazy right now. Okay, but I do believe in multiple universes. You know, like you, there is another you somewhere else in a different universe. So until my head was empty, everything, like, it was, I can even feel it, like everything ahead of me, like from my head on, it was all blank. Like there was nothing, like it was nothing written until I got an interview to go get a job. So that time I was living in shelter in downtown Salt Lake City. I was in shelter with my kids. They were like still young. So I drove from downtown down to Sandy, and oh, tell me why. Tell me why when I was driving down the street across exactly from where I live today, something very strong hit me, like it was a vision right down here on the state street from where I live. When I passed by here, I saw this reality that I'm in today. That this reality hit me on the road while still being on the car. So something told me that you got the job. Like I was kind of like reunited with this reality. Do you guys know how it's crazy? I literally saw this whole thing, and the whole thing that I'm going through, the pain, being attacked, being wrestling with evil. I saw that and it hits me so strong. I almost stopped the car. Like I felt it so hard. And I even went to and told my kids, like, I have a vision. I went and then now I have something to write about. When I went to go writing, I wrote about that. I have to look for the which notebook because I have multiple notebooks. I have notebooks from 2017, 2016, I have multiple notebooks. Some of them even maybe I lost, but I have notebooks from 1995. Notebook told me, like, I wrote something just came to me, like, one day you would say things, the whole world, like something you would tell the whole world something they never heard before. And I still have that notebook. And that notebook I took from when كوانين مبيور القسيس ده بقول له من يا ربي أبونا ده كوسيا كوان كان ولده اسمه مبور. ولد كان هندام، ولد صغير وكلنا صغار زمن داك. ولد هندام ما أعرف كان في متوسطة، وأنا برضي كنت في متوسطة. فالزمن داك عنده نوتبوك كده، عجبني النوتبوك. أنا قمت مشيت قلت له اديني النوتبوك، وأصريت لحيت إنه لازم يديني النوتبوك. اداني النوتبوك. It was فيه خيوط كده. Notebook كويس, very strong notebook. I still have that notebook somewhere. That was 1990. In that notebook, I wrote when I was in Egypt. That was in Sudan. In 1990, I was in Sudan. That notebook I kept through Sudan and Egypt, and I even brought it here. It's just even partial of it. I think other part of the notebook, fell off somewhere. But I used to write poetry in it and a lot of stuff, day-to-day nonsense and stuff. But what stood out for me, it was like one day, like sometimes I have visions, and some other time I have dreams. So the vision told me like, Awin, one day, like, inti hatakti bihayat, and you will share something to the world, that something that will grow, like it would reach population, like it will هيحصل ملايين. And I still have that notebook. And nowadays, with all things that I'm going through, I can see that. I never built on that, like, I've been trying to write books, and I have enough poetry to publish a book. I have enough notebooks to publish a book, but I didn't. But nowadays, that what I'm going through, I think that's what I wrote in that notebook. This is what it is, what I'm going through today. Being pursued by American government, South Sudanese politicians. Like, who the heck am I? But they made me that person. I am no difference than Malcolm X, than Martin Luther King. You know why? Because I have the whole government after me. I have agencies. Like, when I drive my car from here, I will have, and guess what? I actually don't want to share this. I'm not gonna share it because they would be surprised that I know that. I don't want to share it. But those people, the second I leave the house, they be following me. Multiple cars. Some of them I seen them multiple times, the same cars. I even took some, what you call, their car title, what do you call it? The plate number. So I am being pursued by agencies, American field marshals. That's what they are. Field marshals is like FBI, but they're the one that work on the field. Field mean what? They go themselves to go pursue the person. They can go to pursue the person. It's like Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, for your information, if you don't know, because he was so smart, not only smart, but he was a good person. Because he was a good person, they even offered him to be a president for, Israel when they landed that country. Albert Einstein didn't want to. Albert Einstein was pursued by American government. How? Even like they would go through his trash. If he took trash from his house and threw it away, they would go and collect that trash to go study things about him, following him everywhere, watching him so closely until he died. But I'm not going to say he was killed by the government. I think he died in a natural causes. But I am being pursued in kind of like that manner, but even worse. Why? Because if I'm heading this way, they will have some people ahead of me already. And then they'll be like, maybe she's going this. Oh, there is Arab store this way, and there is one in this road. Like, I'm sure they put me on a map, and they will, determine which store that I'm going to go through to buy stuff. And they know that groceries that I normally buy, I buy potatoes, this chicken and that. They will make sure to stocks poison stuff like that. Why? Because when I bring them home and eat them, I get poisoned. I get sick. So they literally made a huge shit out of me. They made a huge deal out of me. I'm not a criminal. I did not kill someone. I did not incite war. I did not do anything. I am nobody to come when it comes to that, category, they're the one that's scared of me because they think this lady know too much. We cannot go ahead and do genocide in South Sudan while she's still alive because she's gonna expose us. That's what they think. That's the crime that I did. It's knowing a little too much and being against it. While everybody else in Clubhouse is being bought. Everybody else agree. Why? Because all the people in Clubhouse are considered to be the next elites, the next high class. And they're okay for them to be the high class as long as they're, high class. Because it means what? They're going to be rich, they're going to have companies, they're going to be millionaires, they're going to be, and they're going to meet. But the other part of it, it's that South Sudanese community, they're going to continue starving, they're going to continue suffering, being oppressed, being marginalized, being, killed by the unknown gunmen constantly, being exposed to this and that. That's what's going to happen. And that's what I don't want to happen because I do not care to be elites. I don't want to be elites. I want my people, simple men and women to be comfortable, to live just like I see in the window, like Americans, having clean water, having good, decent neighborhoods somewhere kids can play and all that. I want stuff like that for South Sudanese people. I don't want them to go through what they're going through every decade, the same story. That's why they don't want me. Not because I'm any danger to anyone. You see how this world is fucked up? Like, the more I read, the more I see things so clear. And also, I never knew this. The Cold War between America and Russia is so much like what I'm going through today. That's why it is Cold War. Why they didn't just go out and have a fight with them with Russia? It was because they don't have a good reason to fight Russia. Because if they went out and fight Russia in out and open, the Russia will come out and tell the world the reason why there is a fight. The reason was because Russian did not want the capitalism. The capitalism mean stealing everything. Capitalism mean few elites stealing all the resources in the world, almost everything to themselves, and leaving everybody out. And now you die, that's on you. If you want to live, you find a job to work, and we're going to pay you so little that you will be coming back every day. Russian did not want that system. They want a system that is a little bit fair. That's why America and the rest of the countries, especially German, after that they annihilating Russian, and they were like, they have to attack Russian harshly. Focus on that word. They annihilated Russia out of every, context to any country in the world. They want everybody to misunderstand Russia, to hate everything about Russia, and to attack on Russia like vigorously. That's why they took out the Soviet Union. Because Soviet Union was so strong. They tear down the Soviet Union. And then you and I, with my Chokzed people, be walking saying that communist is this, communist is nasty, communist is socialist, demonizing Russians. But no, Russian actually did not want the capitalism. They did not want human to be stripped from the things that was naturally made by God to belong to people. Today, when I read that history, I see it from my perspective. I am being annihilated from the community. I am being attacked vigorously because they don't want to attack me openly. They're having a cold war with me. They want to kill me in a cold blood. They don't want to come out and shoot my ass or bomb my car so I can explode. Even if they did that, I don't think I'm losing. That's why they don't want to do it out and open. They want to kill me in cold blood because they know I have the truth that will resonate with 90% of the people around the world. Anytime, that's why I keep posting things like that. Like anytime you see politicians annihilating someone and vigorously attacking them in a manner that is not too public, and then they want to kill those people in a cold blood, it's because they have no reason, they have no rights to come after that person. This is like literally a political conspiracy theories. They have no reason to come after me. Like I am in exact position as Russian. Long time ago when there was a Cold War between America and Russia. That's why you would not get, like, like I do follow sometime, and because I love physics, there is one movie that I used to love so much I can watch like a million times. I would never get, you know, satisfied. I will always watch that movie, and I'm like, dang, why didn't I watch this movie when I was 17? I swear to God, if I did watch that movie when I was 17, I would have become an astronaut or a physicist. I would become one of those for sure. Because that time, the first time when I ran into physics in middle school, I felt like I was born for this. But anyway, when I watched this movie, it's called October's Sky. October's Sky. It was about one kid that was watching, a rocket going through across the sky, and the rocket was Russian. Russian made it, like they sent a rocket to the space, like the first time ever in human history. America was shook. How can they do that? How did they even come up with that idea? They changed almost everything about school and the system, everything. They took the churches or religious out of the schools, things like that. So they've been in a very close competition between America and Russia. At first I did not get it why they were so much competing with Russia, that they later fake going to the moon in 1969. So now I know, because Russian, been have a fight with them, a cold war with them on building the capital system. Russian were not on the board at the beginning. That's why. And so history is a son of a bitch. If you read history, go back and read it again. The more you read it, the more you won't even get it. The more you will know how bad leaders are. How, like, I don't even know how to describe things that politicians will put their people through just to achieve what could be better for only them, not the people. Capitalism, what is capitalism? Capitalism is literally elites is stealing everything that God made to so belong for themselves. يعني شنو capitalism means حرامية بسيط, like less than 1% stole everything around the world. الليل لو قالوا في منجم بتاع الذهب لقوا في محل, do you think that's gonna belong to you? Few elites stole everything that God was created that should belong to everybody. That today we as human will buy water. It's the idea of a few people that they should own everything while everybody work to rent, to live, to breathe, like you have to pay for everything as you live. That's mean few people stole everything, owned it, and now you're gonna have to buy to get something that will get you by maybe one day or two. الليلة بقول لك, you know, if they caught a thief, they put that thief in prison, right? Like, dude, why don't you go catch those thieves that stole the whole resources, the whole world resources, and made it belong to themselves? And now we all as human have to work just to buy a bit by bit from them. Why do we have to buy anything? Why do we even have to buy water? Natural gas, we're paying for it. I can maybe say we can pay for the services that they connect, but not the natural gas itself. No one of them that made the natural gas, like invented it. No one of them invented water. You invented computer. Yes, we can buy computer from you. We can, even the Wi-Fi. At the end of the day, Wi-Fi actually, it was not invented. The Wi-Fi itself actually exists. Like when they tell you that wireless, why is it wireless? It's because it's in the air. You know, they only know how to connect. So we should be paying for the connection, not for the Wi-Fi itself. Anyway, all I'm saying is that history, the more you read about history, the more you learn about how bad humans are. Like leaders can subject the whole country to die in order for them to establish a system. Like I made a video before and I spoke about how capitalism was started. They killed the cows because they didn't want people to own cows. Spilled the milk on the floor because they did not want people to have those milk. They took everything from people, and then after they assured that they took everything from people, now they have to develop industrial, to develop work, and develop what they call social security and ID. So now there is a public services that you will go and sign up to get a bowl of soup that time back in 1930s. Then you will go and buy a bowl of soup when you could have a whole ass meat, milk, and everything. They took all that from you, and just to replace it, like the government will give you, soup. You go, there was lines, people waiting in lines for the whole day just to get a bowl of soup. And then after that, if you're sick of that, then you go find work. Now, instead of it was only one person or nobody at all that have to find a job, Now the whole house, every member of the house have to go find a job, including kids. That's where the child labor came. Kids were, marginalized. Women were marginalized to work. Men work from 9 to 5. Women will work too. Kids will work too. Even though after that you work so much, you still don't get enough money to get you by. It was a strategy that how many hours you work. At that time, they didn't even put like 9 to 5. That time you can work straight 16 hours, consecutive hours. Child labor too. It was not restricted. It was like kids can work even 14 or 12 hours or longer than that. In coal mine and stuff like that. So until there was a union that was created to fight for people on, limiting the work hours and the type of labor and who should be working too and how much they can be paid. So that took a long fight, long time, and a lot of business owners, got away with so much. Like, and look, after they make so much millions of dollars, billions of dollars, they will come back and then create a library, public library, and as something like they call a give back to people. Give back to people, just library. Who gonna do what with that library? Who's gonna eat the book? We have kids dying. We have elderly dying. There is no health services and stuff like that. We have no money to take our families to doctors. They call making, they felt guilty a little bit. That's why they came back and made public library and make maybe some roads and stuff. So now that I think about that, why don't South Sudanese millionaires that stole money, so much money, feel guilty and come back and do some shit like that? That's why I don't want to hear anything from South Sudanese leaders. Because they've been doing so much, they've been stealing so much money, and they did nothing as a payback to the public. They haven't done that. I haven't seen any South Sudanese leaders coming back to give back to the public. And I'm not saying that Americans, that time, they were good. No, they gained like billions of dollars for them to feel that shred of shame to pay something back. I forgot those people that were known for being the leaders of capitalism. Rockefeller is one of them, one of the biggest, but there is monsters. There is a lot of monsters that thrive on marginalizing people as workers, the working class. Like, they took so much from a working class that people were dying and fighting to get their rights back, but they were turned down every single time. So what I want to say is that leaders always do not trust politicians. They can go to the worst extent just to achieve what they want for themselves, not for the people. They never thrive on doing things for people. They're only doing things for themselves. And anytime they run to people like me, the first thing in their mind, their first instincts is to kill the person like myself in a cold blood, like quietly. They don't want people to know. They don't want anybody to hear. They don't want it, that there is a fight, to even be like, for people to know that there is a fight between such and such, because they don't even want people to know. They don't want to make it public that we have a fight with a win. Edward Achik today would never admit in his platform that there is a fight he's going through with a win. The same thing with the shithole named Ian Matthew. He can never say why I'm here in social media dragging his name in the mud. Why? Because they want to kill me. They've been trying to poison me. They like they did so much to me. They're doing it behind the shadows, but they will never come to light and talk about like, oh, Awin did this, because none of it is true. That's why you know that they're liars. That's why you know that they're on the wrong. That's why you know that they're only doing this because it benefits them. Because if it did benefit people, they would have been online long time ago, shouting and screaming their ass off, talking about it, if it was benefiting people to kill me. But it would only benefit them, the elites class. Tell me one. Yesterday I went to one of the clubhouse, it was Jungle Media, something like that. Jungle Space in Media, or Jungle Media in Space. I don't know, something like that. Because I do support Jungle cause, and I stand with the Red Bell army to support, to protect their own territory and people and all that. So anytime I see anything to do with Jungle, I stand with it. So I went to that room, and I followed the room. Then straight up the guy, after he saw me and followed the room and stuff, so I realized he's one of the main speakers. Not only that they're the one that created the room also. So he straight up said, after I went, the second he saw me following the room, he said, what? We have no problem with you. Just respect yourself, respect the room. You don't have to follow us, but follow the room and da-da-da-da. But, so I'm like, okay, so are you saying that I do not respect myself in other rooms? And are you saying that when you said that we have no problem with you, are you saying that because you know that there is a lot of people having problem with me, including yourself? Because that guy that said that, he was one of the very people that have problem with me long time ago. Before I even know him, I didn't even know why he was fighting with me. So I'm like, okay, I guess I shouldn't be coming to this room no more. The second he said that, I'm like, this is purely politics. This have nothing to do with the real shit that is going on in Jungle. Because if it did, he shouldn't be talking to me the way he did. So now I'm afraid the young border issues are going to be politicized, and some individual are going to gain from it. And that's what happened every single time. Anytime you see real issues being represented by a politician, then it lost the meaning of it. The cause is lost. You're not going to get any result from it, but someone is going to get famous and it's going to be put in office, and he's going to act like he's going to resolve some shit, which he's not gonna. So I look at that room, I'm like, I am not desperate to listen to politicians, because nothing that I hate more than politics or politicians themselves. I need a pure representation of an issue that have nothing to do with politics or politicians. Jungle issues it's a very good topic or case that should be represented by individuals who have nothing to do with politics. The second you put politician there, it's gonna make that case so ugly. The case itself is gonna gravitate towards hypocrisy. And a lot of people are gonna make money out of it. A lot of politicians, they're gonna gain, they're gonna make relationships, they're gonna get positions, they're gonna get even a class by talking just about the Jungle issues. And the thing is, they're not gonna resolve the problem because that's not their intentions. So Jungle issues should be represented by Jungle's sons who are not politicians, who are just pure people from the ground, from the, people that felt that I'm hurt, and I hate this, and I can't keep it no more, and I got to go talk to the public, like people that are driven, passionately by the things that are happening to them. I don't want any politician to come take this from the top and sit on it. Like what I saw yesterday, hearing one of the politicians that I know, I'm like, this case is fucked before it took off. So if any of my Jungle people are listening to me, you people fucking be careful. Because your case in the whole entire South Sudan right now is one case that should be handled delicately, that should be handled with passion and pure leadership. And it should not be connect or relate with any politics or politicians. Because if you brought any politicians, in that case, your case would be gone before it began. That's one thing that I know for sure. And that thing happened everywhere across the globe. Politicians will always go take this fresh material and use it until it loses the meaning. They will come and sing it in social media just to gain popularity, to gain their name and, shape themselves, the most this in social media. And then the case will go nowhere. And it would be just like any other cases in South Sudan. The fake case, though, do go all the way up. All the fake cases, which I do not want to mention, the fake cases in South Sudan do make the loudest noise. But the real cases are, being buried before they even take off. So I am actually proud and want to support the South, the Jungle army for that formed themselves to defend their own territory and people, women and children. That's one act in South Sudan today that is pure, that is have 100% right to do that. Why? Because even in social media here, how many times people have been singing that Jingbor are cowards? How many times people have been bashing Jingbor left and right? To see that happening, that's gonna make me proud. But my fear, and I know it's only, a matter of time, before those politicians will go and fucked up that case and make it a ghost, turn into a ghost, and nothing but woo 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 woo. And the people will be suffering, and they be going there and listening and not doing shit. And then the sense from that case, nobody will feel nothing from them no more. Nobody will feel empathy for Dinkabor or anything. Now that case will become just like any other case, useless case in South Sudan. And they will continue to suffer just like the rest of the country. That's how dirty South Sudanese, no, I mean all the politicians are across the globe anyway. Dawood Moomin? What? When was this? Dawood, if you're still here, you can come up if you want. If you're still here. I'm not paying attention to comment section because a lot of people that are here are not coming here. They're not in my side. They're being sent by those politicians to come harass me and take down my life or my show. And both are truth anyway. Anyway, I spoke too long. And like I said, I came live today to come talk about, those people harassing me every day. They do not get enough. They go to whatever extent just to make sure that, they're making my day miserable. And when they do not achieve that, the next day they will press even further. Like, those people do not sleep. There is no one day I looked up the window in the middle of night and not see someone parking in the middle of the street next to my apartment at night, staying there for like an hour or so in the middle of street, not even in a parking, right across from my window. Like, they have people monitoring night. They have people during the day. They have people that run after me if I'm going grocery store. They have people online harassing me online. They have people harassing me in every section of my life. If I'm decided to go to Clubhouse, and let's say I went to any random room, like sometimes I used to go to those Arab room, Arab that I do not know where they're from. They could be from Lebanon, Baghdad, I don't know where those people are. Then I will find in that room, I will have people trying to hack my system through Clubhouse. Do you know your phone can be hacked through Clubhouse easily? I'm like, Then you will find someone. The second I go to the room, someone will go up. And then they would, at first, multiple people did this in Arab's room. They will show their real profile, like, just to reason with those people why they're doing this. Like, oh, this is me, but I'm gonna do this. Like I can't hear what he was saying to those people. And then he changed his profile to no one, and then I will find I'm getting attacked from, then I have to block them or leave the clubhouse. So I face things like that almost every single time. At that time, in a room that I'll go to, people would try to attack me, the one that have green. It's like I can't just enjoy sitting in a room and listen. I cannot. That's too much for you guys to handle. I cannot sit in a room and enjoy listen. If at first, like this guy yesterday told me, like, respect yourself. Well, I was respecting myself. I would be sitting in a room, but then my account would being attacked while I'm just sitting in a room listening. So choose one. If you want me to respect myself, you have to respect me too. Do not attack my account. I'm just a listener in a room. But if you're attacking my account, trying to hack into my phone, to go do some shit in my phone to make my phone to become your listening device and change some setting in my phone, who's messing with who more? You're messing with me. So why don't you fucking respect yourself first before I myself have to respect myself? I have a lot of reason to be disrespectful because now I'm in your room, I'm listening, and then I'm being attacked left and right. And not only that, not only you guys are trying to hack into my computer, I'll be sitting down on the audience with the audience, and then I'll get someone saying stuff. Basically, it's a cryptic message to me. So how am I going to respect myself if you're passing things just to get to me? I think I was a lot respectful before. I give some people grace that they did not even deserve. And then when I should be standing for myself, now I'm being disrespectful. Now, if I have to tell some people the truth, now I'm being disrespectful. So, two things that you guys always want to say, oh, she's disrespectful. That's one. The second one, she's crazy. That's literally telling me that you guys have nothing against me. You guys have no foundation to come after me. Hello? Yeah, people, I'm here. Actually, I came to live here. I should have been live on Clubhouse. I mean, not Clubhouse, live in Facebook. But then they who requested? Anyway, they locked my Facebook account that I cannot go live on my Facebook account. I tried to go live in my Facebook account and I wasn't able to. In my Facebook account, I do not get views. I will share things, no one from my friends will see it. Because they locked everything in my Facebook. People cannot see things that I share on my Facebook about them. They do not want people to know that they are pursuing me, in like silently. They want to silence me. They want to kill me in cold blood. They annihilated me. They turned every politicians or anybody in social media against me. They will even go farther to pay some content creators to bully me. Like, my life is so damaged today. I cannot go to the store without being followed by feds, like federal agencies. You like, I cannot begin to describe how my life is so fucked up today. And it's all Edward the Chick and Ian Matthew and all the other assholes. And if you ever ask them what I did to them, they will, I don't know what they tell people. What I've been hearing so far is like, Awin is disrespectful. I'm like, how many people are disrespectful in social media? Johnny Chung, for example. Why don't I see people running after Johnny Chung being disrespectful against the whole community? Why don't I see people going after that guy, this guy from Equatoria, Baboy Olismumunu? What is his name? Why don't I see people going even after Edward Achik himself? The one that brought the hate speech on the social media. Or Teresa Jube for opening a hell show in her own platform. Then you guys want to come after me? So the reason brought me to live, to go live video today is that I want to share that those people break in my house every night to come poison my food. I will cook something today and eat it, put it in the refrigerator. I'll come back tomorrow morning, and then if I put that food to warm it up on a stove, you will see foam coming out of it. You will see foam, unusual foam. And if I said maybe it's not something, and then ate that food, then I become like really ill. Sometime, like right now, I can never order food by DoorDash. Like, even DoorDash people poison me. If I order groceries through DoorDash, like one time I ordered some even cleaning stuff. They brought me the bleach. Like, bleach was so different. Like, when you spill it, the liquid is so stretchy. It's not even bleach. It's like stretchy. You can pull it and like stretchy. So different. Something was wrong with that bleach. So I have to like throw it away. Like, anytime I order stuff through DoorDash, I get some weird shit that I have to spill it, throw it away. Like, I lost hundreds, thousands of dollars because of Edward Achik, Ian Matthew, and Guys Mubal, Teresa Jube, and all of them, because they said multiple launch and the same target. because all of them want me dead. They feel like if I didn't die, they cannot breathe. They've been pursuing me for years. They already killed my husband. And they were planning to bury me with my husband in the same day. Can you imagine? I live in Utah. My husband used to live, my late husband used to live in Minnesota, Minneapolis, Minnesota. So I actually could not go when he passed away. Can you believe this? I could not go to his funeral because they were so much adamant to bury me with my husband in the same day. They pushed so many people to come, like, make sure that I go. But I'm like, no, my husband did not die in a natural causes. My husband was killed. If he was, if he passed away naturally, I would have went. But since he was killed violently, I'm not going. Because you guys killed him only so I can go there so you guys can kill me too. Because they did not achieve to kidnap me. The first plan was to kidnap me, torture me for a month or two, and then throw me dead on the street after a month or two. And then maybe claim that she killed herself. But when I did not buy the plot that they, tried to kill me, they were trying to lure me to go somewhere. Every single time I turned it down. When they fell from kidnapping me, now they went to kill my husband. Now that they didn't achieve to bury me with my husband, they want to kill me in a cold blood. They want to poison me. Right now, I have water, everything in my house. I cannot eat or drink those water. And my life is like from day by day. I don't know what to eat every day. I don't know what to drink every day. The second they see me leaving the house, they will go to the next gas station to make sure, like, if I come and buy something, like, they would try to suggest what I'm gonna buy to poison this stuff. So I have to buy different things every single time. Like, I cannot buy the same stuff because they will poison that stuff. Like, sometime when I make mistake and buy the same shit, bring it home, I'll get sick from drinking or eating that stuff. Like, I have no peace in my life. I'm being pursued every day. I have no peace in my life. They blacklisted me everywhere. They try to rule. Like, one time I bought a car, paid off the whole money. Like, it was like 8,000, almost 9,000. I paid it off, brought the papers home. Guess what? They effing came to my own house and went through my documents, stole those documents that I paid off the car, replaced it with the documents that said that I paid zero amount, and I still, like, the balance still standing balance. I was livid. I went to that place with my energy so fucked up, was so mad. But then I have to go to the bank first, bring the proof that that thing was paid off. Then they have someone at the bank. I did not go to that lady because she saw me and she tried to like make sure that she's the one that deal with me. I'm like, nope, I'm not dealing with you because I know she's one of them. Even the lady that I went through to help me, she have a hard time finding that document. Almost did not find that, the proof that dealership took the money. When I got that paper in my hand, I'm like, this dealership is fucked. But that dealership, I have to sign like 3 different papers because every single time I sign a papers and then pay attention to it, then the balance still stand. I'm like, dude, this paper still say that I owe you. Why does it say that I took a loan from you? I did not pay this car with a loan. I did not take any loan from you or from any bank. Oh, that was an honest mistake. Oh, let me fix it. And then he will do it again, like 3 times. He did not want to give me my title. And that is because of those people. Those people, anywhere I go, they will go and mess up stuff. If they heard me talking on the phone, having a plan, they will go and destroy that plan before I even get there. That's how my life is today. They destroy everything that they hear, they will go destroy it. If they heard that I'm going to a certain store, they will make sure to be there before me. Make sure that I get treated bad in that store today. Or I don't walk out with the groceries that I want to buy. Like something weird would happen. Like no matter what, something weird would happen that I would not get my stuff or easily get my stuff. So this is the life that I'm living. Even though Ian Matthew is not speaking in live to mention that he's fighting with me, the same thing, Edward Achek, he will never mention my name in his platform, but they are fighting me vigorously every day. They're ruining my life every day. They do not sleep every time they know that I'm still alive. I suggested to them, like, you guys can shoot me through the window. You guys can kill me. Shoot me. I know you have the ability to shoot me because they have their own people moving to my neighborhood. So they can break into my house while I'm sleeping because they can see me through the camera that I'm in deep sleep. Like the second I sleep, they will have people coming into my house. I'm like, just kill me, just shoot me. No, they want to take me. And then when I said that here like loud. I went to Facebook. The first thing I saw in my Facebook was like, well, they can take you out quietly. Like they want to take me out quietly. They don't want to shoot my ass. They don't want to make it like, a big deal that she was shot because people will know it was them. I gotta go back to work. Like my food, I would buy stuff and put them like even I put. I don't leave my food in a refrigerator, things that I will eat the next day, because I'm afraid they will poison it. And I'm talking about the things that that would be okay if I don't put them in refrigerator. Yet I will still wake up, and for some effing reason, my food have some foam on top of it. Anyway, I'm still working, and I'm just gonna continue being on live like that. Um, Especially when my Facebook is restricted. Like they restricted my Facebook that I cannot go live. But I'm gonna try to fight that and gain my account back. They can hack into my like everything, like even my laptop. I'll be watching movie or watching documentary or watching whatever. They'll be all over my. They would be all over my laptop, and then I'm getting fake bills, and not only that, my like those people you would not understand or even believe how far they're getting with this. Like they're contacting my bank, they're contacting the dealership that I'm dealing with, they're contacting the billing department for like the Rocky Mountain for electricity and gas and everything. Like just to make sure, they want to run me down financially. I have my bank teller being mean to me for no reason. The dealership, when I went back to the dealership, first I asked like why didn't I receive my title? The guy was like, well, I don't know. Da, da, da. I told him that I have enemies. I have people like he laughed like exactly like that. Like tell me about it. He literally expression I can tell like we already met them. Tell me who in this world going through something like I'm going through like right now. Tell me who's going through some shit like I am going through today. Like there is nobody going through something like I'm going through. I am being pursued by the whole country. I'm being pursued by the government of American government. They want to make sure that I get my share of bullying every day. Like they have to bully me every single day. They have to achieve making me a little upset every day. That's what they think that they have to do. So they go out paying multiple people to come after me. Hi, Kone. I don't know if you're still here. And then you want to find some South Sudanese that want to act like, oh, we we're fighting for the yin, we're like fighting for the voiceless and stuff like that. Like, no, you're not. You're not fighting for no one. You're fighting for your own self. You're not fighting no one because you're with them. Because if you were really fighting for the voiceless, you would have been standing with me. If you were really a genuine politician that care about the rest of the country and care about justice, you would have been with me. You would have contacted me. You would have stands with me. But since none of that is happening, since a lot of people are dying in cold blood, I don't see anybody standing for them or saying that this person right here was killed injusticeably. If I don't see that, you you're not fighting for people like myself, then trust me, you're not fighting for no one. You're literally not fighting for no one. You're just you're just a demagogue. You're saying things so people can, like appreciate you, believe you, so you can gain popularity and all that. That's your aim. That's the only thing you're working for. You're not fighting for people, real cases, real issues. Because I am one of the real cases, one of the real issues in South Sudan. Do I see any politicians? Is there any indication that there is a good politician in South Sudan? If there was, I would have heard by now. But there isn't. There is not any good politician in South Sudan. All the politicians in South Sudan, all of them are working for themselves. All of them are aiming for their own benefit. They're working on pressing and keeping oppressing people, keeping marginalization going on, keeping dividing people, keeping people, to lose trust among each others. That's exactly what every single South Sudanese politician is doing. We don't have any good politicians in South Sudan. That's why I hate the idea seeing a politician talking in a case of Jimbor. That make me mad. Like, you politician, you shouldn't representing no one. امشي حوحوا بغادي في مشاكلكم ال بتداولوها every day. Go talk on your dead issues and leave the real issues alone, because those real issues do need real resolution. Those real issues should not be, shouldn't be grabbed by any politician. Like, since when any politician want a real case that they want to represent? If you really, like, genuinely want to represent jungle issues, like heart to heart for real, you would have even sympathized with me. But since I do not matter to you, if I don't matter to you, why would the jungle issues matter to you? No, this is an actual real question. If my case does not, trigger any flag in your head, like if it doesn't make you feel like this lady have rights, how would you see any jungle? How would you sympathize with jungle? Because jungle issues is nothing, any difference from mine. They're being, you know, kicked around by politicians, just like I am. I am. I don't want to. I'm not a victim. I don't like calling myself victim. But politicians are are the only issues of mine. The same thing with the Jungle issue. Jungle issue is the politician themselves, the government, the rebels, and all those. If you cannot, like they said, if you can bring peace here, you cannot bring peace anywhere else. I wish my Jungle people will understand that no politician will bring them any justice. No politician will take this case any further than them as Jingbor already did. Politician cannot bring any progress to that case at all. They're only going to kill it off and gain the momentum from it. They're going to buy that case. They're going to adopt the case. They're going to be the case. That's mean hypocrisy. There is no human on this earth is more hollow and full of shit more than politicians. Politicians literally mean like when people, what is the words, ya Rabbiana? The suffering. Politicians are the only suffering for people. The only reason politicians exist is to make people suffer. That's their own way to become a person, to become a thing. If there is no suffering, there is no politicians. So if you give a case like Jungle case to a politician, you're only expanding your issues from what you know to something that you wouldn't even have control of it at the end of the day. It will become more complex that you wouldn't even know where to start or how to wrap your head around it. because they're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna fuck it up to the point that people will not even relate no more. I wrote something yesterday on my Facebook, and I said, mimicking Martin Luther King on his famous speech of "I Have a Dream." I said, I have a dream that one day the world would witness a system that is not a capitalism. And that time when capitalism come to end, and then we have a system that put the resources back to the hand of people, and have a system that will make people coexist with no, you know, obligation to make sure people end up fighting, people end up, you know, resulting in war, genocides, and all that, because literally capitalism, capitalism is epitome or the only reason why any country, any corner around the globe is fighting. It's only capitalism why that is happening. Like they said yesterday, I learned so much stuff. Imperialism is the late state or the highest state of capitalism, and is the only purpose, is the first purpose for the capitalism itself. Mean what? When they started, like this came as a surprise to me, because sometime I'll be reading history and making notes, connecting things and stuff. But then capitalism did not come to my mind like that. But yesterday, I realized capitalism been a thing, been an idea, been a drive, been in their head, been like the vision that they were working on until American came and put their ground down to do you know what, like something so like a mediator, or what do you call it, hit the ground so bad that when the impact like create tsunamis and stuff, that was like capitalism. When America did that, that first step of establishing, or I don't know what is the proper word for establish, because it's doing it from scratch, literally. Like there was no such thing as capitalism in life, but they have it in their own mind, and now they brought it to life from nowhere, and it has to go through people's life. It has to kill millions in order for that system to be, formed. And that system literally put all the big countries in question. Do you have the capital? No, we don't. Let's say they said that Britain came and wanted to buy something from America. America was like, we're not giving it to you unless if you have the capital. Oh, what is that? Then, when they understood the capital, then they have to go make their own money. How are they going to make money? The only way that they thought to make money is to starve people, is to take like people and resources were like this. because it was God given. Now they separate, stole the resources, put the people down here. So I did not know this vision of capitalism been there before even 1900, before 1800. It was like it been there forever. I did not know that. I thought at first it was about stealing history, black people, civilization, stealing their culture, their land, their everything to make them nothing. My mind was always there. But then capitalism itself, which which they developed while stealing black people, history, lands, and culture, and everything, then they become more greedy. They want to become powerful. How can we be powerful if everybody else have the same stuff that we have? No, we have to take everything away from everybody, own it, and then leave everybody with nothing. So now they can come to us to get a little bit. And now we can control them. We can control people by controlling resources. Isn't that fucked up? And the more fucked up thing is how much people died just to bring capitalism to life. That's why I said I have a dream that one day the world would witness a different system that is not a capitalism. And then in that day, in that time, humanity will come back to life, because the formation of capitalism did kill humanity. There is no humanity after capitalism. Humanity become like a mist. It become like an idea. Become like something out of reach, because you have to do so much to be human. And you don't have time for that. You don't have ability for that. You don't have strength or money or anything to do that. Those people own your ass. They own your ass. The people on the top own your ass. For you to be even human, you're going to have to go back to them. Otherwise, they're going to take you out too. So for humanity to exist, capitalism have to die. Capitalism have to die, have to be buried, not 6 feet deep, but eternity deep. There could be no humanity and capitalism exist in the same room. This is why me, Yen Matthew, cannot exist in the same world. The second Yen Matthew realized that I was a human and I love other human beings, first they were like, this bitch gotta go. That's the first thing. Anytime Yen Matthew see an actual human that is a little bit human, love other people, have love for people, the first thing Yen want to do is to take that person out. Tell me, like, how can capitalism be while humanity is dying? How can we live in a world like you cannot be yourself? You cannot be good, because if you're good, your ass is have to be taken out because you're good. I mean, like, what kind of world is that? Because if you went back to primary, like literally in primary school, they would teach you about humanity. It's a theory, because they would teach you about humanity. My life is being attacked. So they will teach you about humanity as a theory that have no ground. Like, be respectful, be loving, respect elderly, blah, 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 blah. The second you grow up and practicing exactly that, then now you become the enemy of the city. You become the enemy of the world because these stuff have no ground. When you grow up, those stuff that you heard when you were little have no ground. You literally become surprised. Like there is no humanity, there is no love, there is no sister brotherhood and all that. There is no such thing as trust, because if you trust, if you're the only person that trusts people, you're the first person as that's going to be sell out. Like there is no ground for that stuff. That's why capitalism have to die, because I myself want to see humanity as the ground that everybody thrived on. Like it's the thing that we teach our kids. It's the thing that when you grow to become part of the community, participant in a community, you participated exactly that. And when you go to higher level, you find those people in higher level even adore or really vow for humanity. But if the people on the top work against the humanity, then there is no point for humanity. If the most powerful people on earth, that the rulers, the leaders, and everybody on the top care less for humanity, then there is no point for humanity to begin with. Then humanity is a lie. It means humanity is a lie. If let's say you grow, you like a plant, right? You try to grow. The second you see the sun, you find something, pressing you down. That's me. Like, then why was I even plant? Let's see, did my time, it's my time to stop working. Well, happy Friday to everybody. And I'm still working. I'm just signing out right now. Tiang, I will make you some hygiene.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think I've been on live for too long, even though I'm still mad, and I'm grossed out for how much those people, how much effort they put on trying to ruin my life, how much they want to achieve, or gain from making me miserable. I don't know how much they want to see me. They want to see me maybe laying down crying, depressed, cannot even move a muscle. And then after that they want to hear that I was, that I'm gone, so they can celebrate. Even if you ask Yen Matthew, what did I take from him, he wouldn't answer you with anything, because I never taken anything from him. If you ask Edward Achik, what did this lady do to you, he would lie, because there was a lot of people after him, but yet he came back and focused on me. Like, what did I do more than other people to you, Ya Ustaz? What did I do to you more than other people? Did I call you an asshole? I'm sure a lot of people did. Did I call you a liar? A lot of people know that you're a liar. Did I say that Edward Achik brought hate speech in social media? Yes, you fucking did. And a lot of people know that. Why does it matter for you to only come after me? Like, why am I the only person that hurt you the most? Why what I say is the most that gets you? Like, why am I so loud in your head? I'm not your ex. I don't know you. I never saw you in person. I never saw Yen Matthew in person, and I hope not. Because if me and Yen are the same room I cannot even begin. You can only say I entered the room that he's in. But I would not exist like he'd be here and not be there. No, that would not happen. Either he enter and find me there, or I enter and he was there. But we cannot walk in the same room the same time, because I'm gonna choke his ass or stab his ass down to shit. That's what would happen. Me and him cannot exist in the same place. Based on all the shit that he put me through. I only did not die because by God's grace only. This guy would have killed me long time ago. From all the things that he put me through, I would have basically died long time ago. I have so many instances that I could have been dead, that I literally was dead for a second or two. One time I blacked out from all the things that I was getting from the water, all the poisoning. But God just saved me by this much. So me and Yen Matthew, Edward Achik, and all the other assholes cannot exist in the same place. I did not do anything to them. They're the one that hate me. They're the one that pursuing me every day. They're the one that harming me. I have not done a shit to them until now. They're the one that paying people left and right to come pursue me, while they give themselves high five. Oh, we got her today. I'm sure every day they're laughing about something. Or even if I went to the bathroom right now, they'll be like, oh, she went to the bathroom, and maybe they're taking multiple pictures. And I will say, assholes, I do not care. This is my house. If I go to my hammam and shit in my own bathroom, I give no fuck about you guys listening. If anything, I hope if I poop, if I did whatever, that should fuck your own ear and blind your stupid ass eyes. And I do not care, I do not give a fucking shit. I am not that person. And I'll be telling you guys a million times, I am not that person. I want fucking Yin to understand that I am not that bitch that you want to fuck with. Oh, I know that when you found me in Clubhouse, I was the most respectful person. I was the most person that want to talk with a language that does not have any dirty, you know, curse on or any like that. I address anybody, everybody with a lot of respect, with so beautiful words. So you thought this bitch, I can take her ass out in any second. This bitch, I can make her suffer in a second. This bitch, I got her. That's what you thought. You thought that I was so naive and innocent and angel. You thought I was so like, oh my God. You even told me one time, like, what was the phrase? How did you phrase it? You know, you were trying to tell me that you like that I was a sweet person. I actually understood when you said that. You actually meant that I am so like purely a good person, and of course I do not curse. I do not, you know. Yes, that time, like I work. Let me tell you this. Even though I said it here a lot of times, I worked on myself to come to that level. And I was still working on how to communicate purely in a nice manner. That was actually not, even if it wasn't me, I wanted to become that person. I wanted to become that person like when I'm in public setting, I want to make sure I address everybody, you know, in a very comfortable, you know, way that they feel welcome, that they feel validated, that they feel like, you know, this person see me. I wanted, when I meet people, I wanted them to feel like they're being seen. I wanted people to feel like people when I meet them. I don't want to talk to someone and make them feel like shit. I want to make people feel like appreciated. That's what I was working towards. I was working on my own manners because everybody have demons in them. I was fighting my own demons to validate other people, make sure that I put human as human. I did not want my personality to come out and overshadow other people, especially when I communicate with them. You understand what that means? Because I know what's going on in my mind when I see people. When at first, long time ago, when I was young, a teenage, anytime I meet anybody, the first thing in my head, I'm here, they're here. Always. And then my talk, everything that I will say to them, I would like literally I'll be ahead of them 2 step of time. Like I will read them and know exactly what they want to say, and I will give them something ahead of what they want to say. So when they hear me, they will get confused because they want to say that, but now I said something 2 step ahead of them. Now they become confused how to communicate with me. That's how I used to communicate with people. Like I would make you feel small before you even open your mouth. That was me. So I can see how I make people feel like from my own head because I see the scenario in my own head and I know that is a reality. So I have to work that in my head to make balance. So I work that demons out of me to make other people feel like human because I don't want to make people feel like assholes, even though a lot of them were. Like I can sit down if sometime if I'm not telling you something ahead of you twice, I will sit down watching you and make you hear what your own shit, and then keep a distance. That also will give them a hint that they're still here and I'm here. So that's what I was thriving on when I was young. But then when I was 20s, I'm like, I think I should not treat people this way. I become very vulnerable at the end of the day. I found myself now, I have no ground. But you took me to be stupid because you thought, oh, she think I'm here and she's here. Oh, fuck you. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I have a lot of stuff to do. Um, good people out there, please pray for me. Please pray for me so I can fight those demons. Call Yen Matthew, Edward Achek, Andrew Kwadao, Mary Akuch, Achel Madudring, Bal, Dozer, Teresa Jube, and all of them politicians, including American feds. I don't know what they are. I met some of them. I will get down with the shady cars. One of them really want to piss me off, so he followed me all the way to what you call gas station. I went in a section and he followed me there. So I saw him, I followed him back, and I took the plate number, his plate number. So, but we did not talk. At least he should have like, hey, Awin, I know you. I know every shit about you. I know how you shit in your own bathroom. And then I will ask him, what is your name and what agents? Like, are you feds? Are you marshal or, field marshal? Like, what are you? Tell me a little bit about you too, since you know so much about me. Should I have the right to know you? So that didn't go on. It didn't happen. I didn't get to know that person, but I saw how he looked like and have his plate number and all that stuff. All that good stuff. So you people pray so I get to know those people. I cannot be, fighting ghosts. I have to know them. Anyway, I'll stop here. I'll say peace, And you people, the content creators that, you get paid so you can come and say 2, 3 things to piss me off. I'm letting you know that is not working. But good thing you got paid. But anyway, anytime you try to do that, you're gonna get share of my pain. That's only beside the money. You're getting the money, that's good, but you're gonna get the share of my pain. Okay? Peace out. If I know how to stop this.